What's up, Dub Nation? Rich here with the high vibrationals. I got a little shaving crisis, so dealing with that. It happens. And I wonder if I should go live on Instagram. Maybe I should. But yeah, who am I? I'm Rich with Let's Go Warriors. Been at this for over a decade and throwing up the back screen. Let me just show you all the credentials that I've had in case you're new to this. I used to be at every practice, at every pre-game interview, at every game in the media row, and then at every post game, and then at every morning shoot around as well. And see if I can pull out one of these credentials and reminisce on something. But yeah, I like to run Let's Go Warriors like it's, we're the 19th man on the squad, like we're rooting for the team. That's why it says high vibrational fans in the title. Hey, I picked out the Rockets. Perfect. Houston. Obviously tonight's game is if I can get this camera to work without the green screen. Well, you can't see it. There we go. There's the logo. Our Rockets. Toyota Center is a great place to watch because you have humongous access to the tunnel, and that's where you can watch, Kevin Durant, watch Steph Curry pretend Kevin Durant is a shoe before saying just us and running onto the floor. And speaking of which, I told Steph that I was not going to be on the beat anymore because I wanted to spend more time here. I have been spending more time here with you guys, kind of spreading the love. We're going to watch this game. I'm going to give you play-by-play, and we're going to watch it as if we were Steph Curry, who, by the way, isn't playing tonight. He's got to manage those hurt knees, and Draymond is out again. And speaking of Steph, and speaking of just us, I was thinking we would just go ahead and start out with some high energy. All right? This is what I used to do, right? Film this pre-game. Let's go read that stuff. All right. Henry Braxton, you should talk to some of the guys in the chat. There's Bloomer, anybody, honestly. I have no enemies, Bloomer. If he's on, go talk to him because he's turned it around. Used to be like you, come on here and just complain. But there's a better way of managing life than that. Let me see if I can go live here. Oh, we got a little. What is this? Pre-game Ime Udoka, but there's no audio. I'd love to check out. Let me check out pre-game Steve Kerr. Here's a schedule. I don't want to mess that up because that is a calendar that's nice and ready to go. Let's go SoundCloud. Let's go Warriors. Let's listen in on Steve. Hopefully it wasn't too long. 9 minutes. We'll just listen to this and then go right into the game. Steve Kerr pregame. And oh, by the way,
Tim. Hi, Steve. Team's in a little bit of a skid with the 5-game losing streak, but you've lost each of those games only by 10 points or fewer. How important is this homestand? You got 3 and 4 games.
We break everything into weeks. It's a long season, so we try to win the week each week, and lost the first one of the week. So the goal is to get the next 3. But I just feel like as a coach, you kind of know your team and where the vibe is, and are you competing? Are the guys supporting each other? And the answer to that is yes, unequivocally with our group. So while we've hit this little stretch where we've lost games, we're playing hard. We're competing. We've given ourselves a chance to win. We just haven't closed. So we got to get better with closing. But big picture wise, I love this team. I feel good about where we are.
Coach, when you watched him and Thompson participate in the USA Select team and you watched him go up against the greatest in the league, what stood out about the way he was able to handle himself?
He's elite defensively, you know, just amazing athlete, but plays really hard, and you can see the energy on the floor every time he's out there. I think he's taken a big step forward this year in that regard. You can really feel his presence. He played a great game in Houston against us a few weeks ago. Seems to be settling in, you know, to that role nicely.
You know, on Wiggins yet tonight?
I expect Wiggins to play, but he's got to warm up and see.
How much of an issue is that ankle? He's been listed on the injury report a few times now.
Yeah, I mean, it's enough of an issue that it's bothering him, but hasn't kept him out of any games. So hopefully that remains the same, and he can take a few steps forward from a pain standpoint and get through this.
Steve, when you spoke to us in Denver about Brandon, and you made it clear like that you wanted him to hear the message, Brandon said that he wants you to be hard on him too. Have you guys spoken about that, and kind of just how was that conversation if you did have that?
Yeah, well, those conversations are obviously private, but as I said that night, I mean, I never say anything to you that I don't already say to our players. So BP is he's very capable of getting us organized and being a stabilizing force, and our team needs that from him. You know, with this team for 10 years, we've always been at our best when we have guys around Steph and Draymond who are stabilizing forces. And you know, whether it's Andre Iguodala, Sean Livingston, even, you know, big guys, Bogut, David Lee, you know, David West. I mean, you need guys who just can connect the game, help you get organized, turn a bad possession into a good one. But not everybody's capable of that. And BP is more than capable. And so this is just a matter of him figuring out his place in the league, on this team, and what that means as it relates to winning. He's capable of doing a lot of other stuff, but if that comes at the expense of turnovers and mistakes, then it's going to hurt us. And so that's the message.
With Steph and Draymond and just what they're dealing with, has there been anything long term throughout the course of the season, like mapped out on how to manage it in terms of back-to-backs, or is it touch and go?
No, I mean, it's Steph's knee stuff the last couple of weeks with 3 and 4 games, and he's in pain. Yeah, we're not playing him. You know, we can't play him through this stretch every game and expect him to get through it. So I thought he looked really good in Denver. To me, he looked more active, more agile. But we have to help him, you know, get through the woods on this one. And same thing with Draymond. Otherwise, you're chasing your tail, and then, you know, guys end up missing weeks at a time. So it's nothing more than training staff helping them, you know, get through like I said, get through the woods, and hopefully over the long haul, that means they end up playing more games than they otherwise would have.
Steve, when you guys break down these recent fourth quarter flameouts, are you seeing more mistakes, mental or physical? I mean, where are the errors coming that you're seeing in these late games?
Just execution, you know, organization. Feels like we're slowing the pace down a little bit. Our pace was great the other night, and then last 5-6 minutes we were walking the ball up the floor. But we've got to get better organized and make really good decisions. Make sure you know, we're getting good shots. I think you know, I've looked at the numbers. Fourth quarter defense in this 5-game stretch has been poor. Overall, the defense has been fine for you know, that stretch. I think we're 5th points allowed per possession over the last 10 games. So it's not like this is a, hot start defensively that has cooled off completely. There's just been stretches in the fourth of a lot of these games where the other team has caught fire, and that's a big part of the modern NBA. Just teams start making threes, and it's tough to shut the water off. So it's a connection of the game. Can we get stops? Can we maintain our pace? Can we execute? That's how you close games.
Are there occasions where the effort level is fine, but the mistakes will kind of conflict with that, and therefore your effort is for naught?
Yeah, I mean that, I think there were several cases of that in the game the other night where effort's good. We're playing with great pace, great energy, and we make a simple, silly mistake that leads to two at the other end, and it keeps the game, close. And we got to look at those moments as opportunities to jump further ahead.
Do you know for sure on Steph tomorrow that the plan is for him to go?
The plan is for him to play. He's getting treatment now, and we'll see how he feels tomorrow.
Steph's
but the
gonna
plan
play
would be
tomorrow.
for him to play.
And then what's the optimism level that Draymond may play tomorrow?
I think it's possible he'll play tomorrow. So did you
Possible
guys
better than
put a
nothing.
release out? Yeah.
Steve, at this point, when you have everybody available, what do you see as the biggest strength and
Strength in
the
numbers.
biggest
That'd be funny if
weakness
you
or
said
problem
that. Huh?
area with your team at this point?
With everybody healthy, the strength of the team is the depth, our ability to play. Hopefully we'll prove this
Strength in
tonight without
numbers.
Steph and Draymond. I think we'll be able to get through stretches of injuries because we have so much depth in our roster. I think the weakness is almost the same thing. There's very little clarity for me and the staff as to who we should play every night down the stretch. We probably have had different lineups closing the game for the last 5 games. Good and bad with that, but it does help when you get some separation and for sure kind of who your group is. And we're not sure, what that means yet.
And then conversely, what do you think is the strength of this Rockets team?
Defense, they're really athletic and great defensively, one of the best defensive teams in the league. They force a lot of turnovers. They never turn it over. So they're winning the possession battle. I think they're number 1 in the league by far in the possession battle. And, it's not a veteran team, but, Ime's got them playing like one. They've got a veteran backcourt, and obviously those two guys are really helping the young group. But I'm just really impressed with how mature they look at this stage of their evolution. Ime's done a great job.
No Steph, no Draymond. Safe to say Kuminga starting.
Yeah, Kuminga will
And
start.
the other spot, maybe Moody.
Buddy will
okay,
start.
that's
Yeah,
my other guess.
yeah. Yep, Looney, J.K. Yeah.
Just how much merit is there getting reps games without Steph and Draymond from a, just the perspective on the opportunities guys are going to have to do different things and different roles?
I always enjoy, these type of games. Obviously, I'd rather have Steph and Draymond, but I like seeing our other guys get opportunities, and I've been touting our depth, and I really believe that we have the ability to go out and play a great game and win, and I'm excited to watch our guys play. Thanks.
Okay, cool. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go live on Instagram. 3, 2, 1. Hey, what's up? I should say, what's upper? E40 voice to Instagram Live. I just got this new phone stand just to play around with, along with a computer stand for the desktop. And those of you on Instagram who don't know this, I mean, if you look at our Instagram stories all the time, you know that I go live for every game. So those of you on Instagram, eventually you should hop over to YouTube. The link is in the stories, but I'm going to do the play-by-play and we'll just see how this goes. I mean, if this doesn't go well, then I'm going to return the phone stand. No big deal. That's what I love about Amazon. But unfortunately, I can't show you like the different things that's going on our YouTube live in the background as we're using StreamYard and all that. So I guess say hello to the YouTube crowd, even though there's no way you guys can communicate with each other unless you've got both Instagram and YouTube on. But right now I'm looking at the referees. Courtney Kirkland, I like him. He's pretty solid, actually, probably in my top 10. Although he's a guy that I'd never go like, oh, I would definitely want Courtney Kirkland in my top 5. No. Jason Goldenberg and Brandon Schwab, though, those are new guys. So I don't know. Now, if Draymond was playing, then I'd be worried about a technical with a young ref, but he's not playing, so it doesn't matter. But they might miss a couple calls or whatever. Looney wins. No, Dillon Brooks stole the tip, but Looney actually won it, and he usually wins tips. Man, that sucks. Dillon Brooks stole the tip. I'm actually going to do write the notes, my game notes into the description and comments of the YouTube. Jabari, fadeaway, 2-pointer, no good. BP starts off with the defensive rebound over to Wiggs, back up top J.K., back to BP, ball movement. We're probably first in the league in passes, and J.K., nobody's moving, so he just goes, all right, I'll just take Jabari, fadeaway good from about 13 feet at the nail. Way to start, J.K., I like it. That's my guy. I've talked about him ad nauseum on these live streams. Anyways, pinch post, Alperin, Sengun now with Looney on him, obviously. And Dillon has to take a tough shot. No good. Pretty good defense. Hield. And Hield gets into the paint. Got the switch on Sengun. Look for him. Nope. Nothing happened there. Look at Hield. He's like, hey, somebody sent me a pic, but oh, well, it ends up with Wiggins way out there, and Jabari commits a bad foul. Smashes into Wiggs. So Wiggs will get 3 shots. Let's hope he hits a few of these. So that was good defense by Hield.
Have it, Joe! Come on, then. Knights and knaves from Camelot to Concord. All right.
Oh, I know.
Welcome to the Warriors Round Table on 95.7 The Game.
The right wing in and out from between the legs. Offer step wide open left wing 3.
Wow. Gotta mute that. I don't know where that's coming from. Oh, it must be coming from here. Came from the SoundCloud. All right, let's go back. That was hilarious. Oh, I didn't put it on the box score. My bad. GSW Houston box score. Did he miss? Andrew missed one, huh? I don't know. Oh my God, he missed both. I mean, first 2 out of 2. Now here's the third one. Dang. 1 out of 3. The free throw woes continue. Again, if you're on Instagram, come on over to YouTube. I'm just doing this to check it out because I haven't gone live in eons. And maybe if you're unable to watch the game, I'm doing play-by-play. Sengun just dribbles in to the nail by over Looney, missed it. J.K. brings it up. Action with Looney over to Hield. He had a chance to launch that in front of Dillon, but he didn't. Back to J.K. for 3 over Fred. So somehow Fred got switched on to J.K. Oh, wow. Lead pass. We got the possession, and then Brandon Pajemski loses the ball. That's not good. Just lost it. Just careless with it. Surrounded by 3 Rockets. Mark that down. 3-ball Jabari, and that's what, you got to be careful with. Last game, he torched us. BP pushes it. Hield with a air ball, which might as well be a turnover. Man, air ball out of bounds. That hurts. Let me catch up a little bit on my notes. All right, go to Sengun, and he up fakes Looney and then draws a foul on Looney. First team foul. It's not the best to do that early. Cool. Well, I don't know if you guys on Instagram are gonna join us on YouTube. It's sparse over there on Instagram. I see Ryan though. Anyway, Sengun gets the roll, blows a layup. Wow. Good move though by the youngster. BP got another rebound. Wiggins back up top. Brandon fakes a handoff, goes Euro step, kicks it to J.K., misses an open three. Looney rebound over Dillon, over to Hield, over to BP, back to Hield, inside Looney now. Looney Brooks, Looney Dillon, bye-bye. And Looney blows a layup. Ah, great move, just couldn't finesse the finger roll. Dillon Brooks going to pull up for three, no good. Good job by J.K. to close out. Hield now up top. Crossover Jabari, doubled. Looney's open, gets handoff to JK. Another 3-ball splash. Good job, JK. Hitting those. No hesitation. Catch and shoot off the DHO. Oh, look at Jalen Green. Split the double. Oh, Wiggins swats him from behind, but it goes right to the Rockets. Brooks misses a 3. Dang, Wiggs. Okay. Hopefully we're getting 22 Wiggs right here. BP tries to drive on Jabari, blocked cleanly, and then he's arguing again. I hate it when he does that, but they're going the other way. And then they throw it away. So thank you, Fred. All right. Wiggs blocked from behind. 8:03 mark. All right. Our ball, Looney, left side. Handoff, Buddy. Screen again, Loon. Oh, he crosses over and he loses the dribble, nearly lost it. And thank you, Dillon Brooks, for trying for the steal because that ends up with a Wiggs dunk. Buddy got lucky. Man, Buddy's struggling, though. Sengun at the nail, one-on-one BP. Got the switch. Oh, good defense. BP made him do an air ball. Sengun had to look at his hand. BP also got the rebound, and JK wants to get downhill. Stutter step, no good. That's too bad. He had the right idea. Three-ball Dillon Brooks, no good. Ah, Looney got pushed in the back, no call. Dillon Brooks down the lane, scores. That sucks. JK right side with Looney. Takes him. Oh, got disrupted by Sengun. Got to go with more force, honestly. And then Jabari missed the layup. So Wiggins going to bring it back. It's tougher with I've noticed with the pressure of Instagram Live on the other phone for me. I'm thinking about that too much. And we got a timeout. So first timeout. Yeah, where's Bloomer at? You guys are asking. What do we got here? I don't even know what the score is. There we go. 11-5. Hey, good defense, guys. 11-5, 6:10 to go, first quarter. And Instagram is neither here nor there a little bit. But yeah, again, we're on YouTube, and I'm doing this play-by-play. I guess I'm just doing marketing. Let's see how the comments going here on YouTube. Yeah, Bruce. Oh, it was cool. All right. Thanks, man. Thanks for the encouragement. You get to see my living room. So there's that. Bloomer's in the house. What's up? No, honestly, I think it contributes a little bit to the vibes. Whoa. Dubs is what I get 30. The man that scored 50 points in a high school game, not only that, won a state championship in freaking Texas. Hey, Dubs, I'm making you famous right now on Instagram, by the way. But instant reverence by me because I know how hard it is to score 50 in a high school game, let alone a men's rec league game, the YMCA, let alone win a state championship and have your grandma have your MVP trophy in her house and all that. Anyways, I'm still in awe of that. But he is going to be the head coach of his little AAU team, Coach Dub. Ooh, okay. Okay, man. How old are they? Let's ask them a question. Dubs. What is the age group? Because I think that's important. The older, the better, and the more challenging, obviously. Because then you can't be having no complaints about Steve Kerr's rotations because you're an actual coach and you have to deal with it and you have to deal with the egos depending on how old they are. If they're really young, then maybe you don't have to deal with the egos as much. But at the same time, then you got to deal with the parents. Bruce wants to do some research. Bruce wants to investigate Dubs. Oh, man. So cool, man. Meanwhile, I missed 1 million comments, but congratulations, man. That's pretty cool. Dean Agon loves our aggressiveness. I know, right? And yet, I think JK could be even more aggressive, especially on that downhill against Sengun. But anyways, we've inbounded the ball over to Hield, and he loses it. Man, dude is struggling. Jalen Green all the way in 94 feet, blows a layup. Good job by BP to just take a charge or act like he was taking a charge. So, and look at how patient Brandon just came up lame a little bit, but he's just walking it off, I guess. Post up JK, out of bounds Jabari. So side inbound, and hopefully Pods is all right. You know how conservative Rick Celebrini is on these things. So, I mean, he'll probably get through this game, but we'll see. All right. Oh, Brandon will shoot a 3. All right, he's fine. He just hit a 3. He's doing just fine. So put that in there. Man, it's tough to take notes all of this like this. All right. All right, Houston works it around. They've got, slower offense. Fred VanVleet fadeaway over Trace, missed it, but there's Steven Adams alert. Jabari for 3. GP jumps in there, and Steven Adams ended up on the floor. Good job by GP. Steven Adams guarding GP. I love it. Kick it to GP. Open 3. He left a crack on the window. Come on, GP. Oh, man. And Dillon Brooks, open 3, Hield late closeout, but he missed it. And we're going to get a jump ball. Is it going to be Trace and Steve or GP and Steven? It's hilarious. Clanked the 3, did GP. It's going to be GP and Steven Adams. Yo, GP, you're facing the wrong way. Somebody let him know. We've actually, in my old rec league, one time, I was a stickler about that. You got to be facing the right way. And one time the refs let them jump the ball when they were the wrong way. It was hilarious. And then I was a stickler, though. So I was anal about that stuff. So I was kind of pissed for about 5 minutes because I wanted everything to go perfect. But I had to let that one go. GP doesn't even jump. So Fred and BP out there, 434, 433, 432. We blitzed, Trace blitzed, because, you can get back on Steven Adams. Jabari 3. No, that's Jalen. No, that's Jabari. Jabari 3. Let me watch the replay on the alternate laptop. No, that's Thompson. Yeah. Well, you got to give that up. Amen doesn't really hit from 3 that well. Moody. Oh, in and out. Catch and shoot. Let's see. Uh-oh. 3-ball again. No good. Who is that? Number 1 is, yeah, Eamon Thompson. No. Okay. Reed Shepard's in the game now. Is it Amen or Amen? I think it's Amen. J.K. from 3. No good. Amen stepped on the line. Thank you. Good job by GP to just be in the way and make him screw up on that one. So, yeah, I don't know what's up with Buddy Hield, but maybe just needs the ball to go through the hoop. Maybe he's just like Clay. JK is going to sit down. So is this the Wiggs? Oh, wait, no. That was with Steph on the squad. So we had to completely change the rotations now. But JK sits. Moody on the catch and shoot on baseline inbound. No good. Fred brings it up. We're up by 6. Low-scoring game. Fred and Wiggs. Steven at the pinch. Over to Reed. Over to Amen. Handoff. Dillon Brooks left side. Moody attacks. GP slips and falls into him. So that means Reed Shepard's wide open. And there's the GP2 immediate brain fart. But he'll play awesome from this point forward. Oh, man. Why? He always goes in there and early something bad happens to his cover. Anyways, Moody misses again, but there's the GP tipped it right to Amen. Euro step, no good. Trace is there. Good job by Trace. Fred with the flyby on Moody. It's in and out. Thank goodness. So pretty good defense so far. And GP finds Trace. Handoff not there as Fred knew what was coming. And then handoff to Kyle at the nail. Finds GP. There it is, right? So for every GP2 instant brain fart, you're going to get probably 4 straight good plays. I mean, I know my team. I'm not complaining. I'm just, I'm enjoying it, honestly, because they're just being them, you know? So we foul Amen. He's going to go to the line, and we got another timeout. It's 16-11. Good guys. 2:16 to go. So far, so good, especially without Steph. Mentality in the house on YouTube. And GP2, Cholo acknowledging GP2 on the getting open in the dunker spot, although he just laid it up. What else is going on? Smash the like button. I know, right? Let's see. How many likes? It's going to be paltry, isn't it? 18 likes, 41 concurrents. Man, come on, guys. Only 18 likes. Look, if you're not going to hit the like button on YouTube, that is, I don't care what you do on Instagram. Actually, I do. Come over to YouTube if you're on Instagram. Okay, if you're not gonna simply tap on the like button, at least donate to my coffee fund. And there's the link. Should I put the link on Instagram? I don't think links work. Let me see. Let's type it in. You just get to look at my roof or my ceiling. Let's see. Buy me a coffee. Buy me a coffee. Let's see if this link works. HTTPS. What is it? buymeacoffee.com/Let's Go Warriors. See if that works. Nope. Can't link it. Oh, well. But it's on here on the screen right here. Yeah, our own little about Let's Go Warriors, just like on Instagram. For those in Dub Nation with the biggest hearts, behind the scenes, human connections, and gratitude for the Warriors, Steph Curry, etc., as credentialed media for over a decade. Every practice, every game, every morning shooter, every offseason. But I got to be honest with you, lately, I haven't been doing much because I know that the views on YouTube are like plummeting because we're losing. But at the same time, I've been really busy helping out my friend, as I mentioned before on YouTube. I have a friend suffering from mast cell activation syndrome. If you have it, hit me up. We can help you, but it's a very difficult situation because it's your immune system goes nuts. Okay. So your immune system goes nuts and it's reacting to everything, such as food. Can you imagine eating food and then your body reacts to the food negatively? So that's just the tip of the iceberg. In fact, Cholo with the oh, that's a good play-by-play. GP just killed a cockroach on the board. 13-year-old cousin. All right. So Dubs is what I get is going to be Coach Dubs for 13-year-olds. There's going to be some egos. There's just going to be Ben Conant. Haven't seen you in a long time, man. How's it going up in Seattle? How are your Seahawks? I haven't, I've tuned out of the Niners. Anyways, Pat Spencer, handoff Wiggs. He missed two free throws, and Wiggs gets it knocked away from Reed Shepard, out of bounds on Wiggs. Dang. Him and Hield have been struggling. Fred Wiggs. Yep, that's the head of the snake, Fred Van Vliet. Over to Steven and Trace looking for a handoff. Good job, Wiggs. Jabari. Kyle gets picked. Pull up. Jabari's good. I like Jabari, man. My guy on Instagram here. Did he stop by? Case. Q was high on Jabari Smith way back. And rightfully so. Handoff Pat. Back to Kyle. He had the open three, but now he's just going to dribble in on Reed Shepard. Fake. Slow-mo bucket. Inside. No match. Man, Reed Shepard is small. So Kyle with the up fake, dribble in, jump hook versus Reed. Corner, Amen. Pat Spencer, good closeout, but Amen hits another three. Wait a minute. Let me scroll down. What's his three-point percentage? Can't be that good. Trace with the fake handoff over to Kyle. He's open. Screens Jabari. Short. Pat rebound. Let's look at stats. Pat inside out. Back to, good movement. Oh, man. Traveling or? Okay, we got a foul. Somebody fouled Pat. I thought the refs, being young refs, would call a travel on Pat. Thank goodness they didn't. 3-point percentage. 27.3. I guess it's going up. Alman's 3-point percentage more than double last year of 13.8. That's pretty atrocious, 13.8, but he's getting better. So I think he still leave him open, but he's hit two of them. So I don't know. Wiggs and Fred all over him. Wiggs trying to just work it in there because he's got the size, and he missed it. Just rolled out. Tough day at the office again. Man, all the way. Oh, man, I thought Trace had a chase down, but he just missed it by inches or 1 inch. Wiggs post up. Fred immediately doubled over the Trace. Right-handed, no good. Man, at least Sengun fell down, so it's 4-on-5. But it doesn't matter because it's the last possession. And during this whole time, Houston caught up. They're up by 1. 11, 10, 9, 8. Fred and Pat. Pat will take a foul. I was wondering why Pat was looking up. He's looking up. I'm like, dude, he's going to drive right by you. It was because he was going to foul him the whole time. So a little bit of a take foul because we're at 3 fouls. And that's smart because that also gets Gary back in here. So good job by Pat, man. I like what I saw with the good action with Trace. All right, Fred with 4, 3. Fred and Wiggs. I knew he was pulling up, but he hits it because that's Fred. I mean, Wiggs can read that perfectly, and Fred's going to still hit. I mean, what are you going to do? But we're struggling offensively. It's kind of ugly. Typical non-Steph ugliness. I think you got to go inverted screen with JK. I mean, I know they always save that for last, but I think it's time to bust that out. Honestly, tired of not seeing it. Only 18 points scored. Need to do the JK inverted screen. The problem with the JK inverted screen from the guard, in this case, Brandon, is that it's very predictable. It's very well, what you do is then you back up on JK and you pray that he misses the jumper. And if he's missing the jumper, the pull up, then we're in trouble. We're really in trouble. So I don't know. I mean, but you got to try it at least. Let's read some comments on YouTube. But he had that air ball. I'm looking at some old comments. Bloomer loved the energy early. Do you still love it now? But anyways, yeah, I don't think we're playing with enough force. But really, it's really comes down to Wiggs and JK, right? Applying the force. Trace tried to. He just couldn't finish. Mentality. What's up, man? Love you too, man. Oh, look at that profile pic. Mentality. Yeah. Girl dad in the house. Girl dad. Props to you, my friend. Props to you. Love it. I love those profile pics. Where's my guy Ben? Did he answer my Seahawks question? What is the AAU team name? Man, I'm missing out on some content here. Let's see. Hit the like button. Let's see. Moody's rushing shots. I don't know that he's rushing it, but he's definitely just missing it. But I'm not worried about Moody that much. But I don't know. It's hard to judge this team when Steph or Draymond isn't on the floor, right? I mean, right? Like we're not winning. We're not making the playoffs if they're not healthy. So I don't really worry about it. It's just like I hope they get healthy. Now, if they're healthy and we're playing like this, then that's cause for worry. All right. Looney. Yeah, Dean Agun is saying that first quarter paralleled our whole season. Well, not the whole season. I mean, we had Melton and that was great. Looney, late layup, no good. Good tipping by Gary, and JK was there too. I like the force on the weak side for that one. All right. Reed, pick and roll, Sengun, foul on GP. I don't like those fouls, the little reach-in ones. And that call was made by, who is this guy? I think it's Brandon Schwab. Actually, I have no idea. Jason Goldenberg. We'll look him up later if it's important. Scroll down for the box score. All right, Sengun and Looney, low post. ISO'd. Slow ball. Gary sneaks in there. Good job by Gary. Yes. Causes a turnover. That's the advantage of being only 6'2", is you can sneak in there on the doubles. Sengun turnover. Oh, BP gets in the lane, pull up at the nail. There you go. That's what a smart player does. Needed a bucket, you know. Sengun down low. Looney, great job not fouling because he went too hard, too much force. JK, 94 feet later. No foul, but it's good. JK yells at the ref. Don't worry about that, kid. Just keep playing. But great defense. All right, Sengun and JK. What the heck? Looney doubles. He's late, though. He's so... Oh, man. GP screwed up, and he said, my bad. On the rotation. Oh, man. I told you. Every brain fart by GP is followed by 3 awesome plays. Buddy misses another 3. God. Can't hit the side of a barn. Reed. Goaltending JK. I don't know if that was going in. Let me watch the replay on the laptop. You can't tell. Oh, here's a replay. You know, that's probably going in. Banker. And, dude, it's Reed Shepherd. He's not going to miss that, probably. BP. Looking for Buddy. Passes up to 2, then shoots it. clanks it again. Dang. Buddy's struggling. I mean, he's struggling because the misses are bad. Air ball, clank, clank. Those are his 3 shots. But Jabari missed. Looney got a rebound. Down low, GP. Bye-bye, Reed Shepard. 3 guys converge, gets fouled, no call. Kick it to JK, kick it to BP. Just call the foul, man. We need all of those. We don't have Steph. We don't have Draymond. Just give us the call. Oh, man. JK pull up from the top. Nope, too hard. I like him shooting that, though. I mean, got to start getting into rhythm. It's very rhythm-based, though, so he's going to need a whole lot more reps. Reed Shepard clanks, and all because GP2's closeout. BP gets all the way inside, back out to JK. He's looking to pass every single time. I think he should look to attack as well. Kick it to GP, open 3. Nope. Man. Brick fest. 10 for 30, according to Kalena. Jeez. Reed for 3. Oh, if he made that, it would have been a timeout. Missed it. But Buddy's on the run. Long rebound. Reed stays in front. Wow. Handoff Looney. Buddy shoots it. Finally. Splash Buddy. Took him until 8:30 on the clock, that is. What time is it? 7:42 in real time. But yeah, Hield splash finally. The 8:30 mark of the second quarter. We're up by 1. So our defense is saving us. Sengun attacks Looney. Scores. He loves that lefty, huh? He's lefty, right? I forget. Someone in the chat, let me know. BP, screen Looney. Nail or elbow. Sengun fouls him. Good job, BP. Earns a trip to the line. Let's mark that one down. 8:02 mark. There we go. Spent all this money on an external keyboard. Better work. Okay. Come on, BP. Increase our free throw percentage. Oh, someone donated $5. Thank you. Who was that? Did he clank? He just clanked the free throw. Am I right? Yeah. Oh my goodness. We're 1 for 4. So Dubs over on YouTube, keep us posted on your AAU team's free throw percentage. It might be better than the freaking NBA Warriors, sadly. How embarrassing is that? Makes 1 of 2, splashes it, and BP was nodded his head like, finally. Anyways. Oh, dude wearing a Valkyrie's jacket. There's another brain fart by GP. Reached in, but we only have 2 fouls, so that's pretty good. 7:48 to go, and Valkyrie's expansion draft tomorrow. We have Let's Go Valkyries ready to go, and a logo and all that, but it takes too much time to prep that stuff, so I'm just gonna let it go. We'll pick it up in April. Hopefully, we're a good team, the Warriors. Ahmed misses a 3. BP on the run over to JK. Dude, JK, attack. He doesn't attack. BP brick. I'm going to go on my JK tangent, aren't I? But I've talked about it 1 trillion times on the live, and they get a 3. So you see what happens? JK, plenty of space, doesn't do anything with it. And then it ends up with the BP brick, which leads to a 3 by Holiday. Man. Aaron Holiday for 3. Timeout, Steve. 31-28, 7:05. Honestly, we're down 3, obviously. 7:05. Who's the dude in the Valkyries jacket? Somebody let me know. 7:05. Yeah, like with JK, man, like he just, again, he's so young. It reminds me, Dubs, Coach Dubs, you got to report on your kids too, because like they're not going to know when to pass, when to dribble, when to shoot either. So it's like just what young players go through all the time. And we just have to wait it out and have JK go through the reps. And that's fine. And in retrospect, the last couple of years, probably there's probably a more ideal way to integrate young players with Steph Curry. And I would even say that that's an Achilles heel of having a great like Steph. People forget, they just want to argue and complain and all the time and say, oh, we need to get Steph some help and this and that, and oh, we don't know how to develop guys, and JK's a bust, whatever, or play Moody more and stuff like that. But yeah, it's hard. I think just like anything else in life, it's hard. So you have to respect the process, and you just have to go through it. You have to it's trials and tribulations, just like life. And I think a lot of people lose sight of that, and they look to the Warriors to solve that losing sight of in their own regular life, unfortunately. So how people emotionally regulate themselves in life is reflected on social media, sadly. But that is the commentary of our society. All right. So, I mean, if we had to do it all over again, and if we had a number 7 pick, and we had to integrate him with Steph, I think we would probably do it a little differently. Like, we made some mistakes with Moody and JK, and it's like not every team has that issue. It's very unique to us. All right. Pat over to Moody, back to Pat. Pat nearly lost the ball, but thank goodness. And he gets the slip and blocked by Jabari. Man, they're long and tall. Jalen will bring it up. And the great change of pace dribble against Trace. Just basically embarrassed Trace on that one. Wiggins crossover. Now he's got Sengun. He attacks. Lefty scoop. Andrew Jeffrey Wiggins. Can we do that? No, we can't do that just yet. But give him credit. Lefty force attack. Versus Sengun, who goes elbow on Trace and scores on Trace. We have so many guys struggling. I mean, Buddy's struggling. Trace is struggling. But the key to that is execute. Moody finagles a foul call by Courtney Kirkland. Told you I like him. Which probably means he's going to make a call against us next time, because the basketball gods balance it out. But anyway, so we're down 5. Moody to the line for 2. What else is going on? Let's see. Seahawks in first place, says Ben. That was 12 minutes ago. Whoops. Need Buddy to get to his normal self. Only 2 turnovers first quarter. Yeah. In and out. Free throw missed. Oh, my God. Moody has the free throw disease. Moody? Oh, my goodness. I don't even want to look at how many points we've left on the board. Sheesh. And Sengun in the paint again. There's the help from Kyle. Dillon messes up the rotation. Thank you, Brooks, and throws it right to Pat. Pat, no look to Trace. Dunks it. Thank you, Dillon Brooks. That'd be great if that led to us, changing the game. Call that an unsung play. Dillon Brooks. Fadeaway Jalen, no good. Oh, Sengun tipped it, no good. Pat gets it tipped away. Moody ends up with it. He's going to attack, find Kyle. Slow-mo in the lane, 4 seconds in the lane, and he scores. Oh, my God. Jump hook. Ime Udoka's telling the ref 3 seconds, and the refs was like he didn't have control of it, which I disagree with. But I don't know. I don't know. You just got to count your blessings and go, thanks. I'll take it. Slow jump hook. We leave Dillon Brooks open for 3, and he scores. Let me see what happened there. Had the pick and roll with Trace. Moody had to cover 2 guys. Yeah, I mean, that's a good read by Moody. I mean, if you're going to double at the pinch, oh well. Wiggins with force scores a scoop in the lane, left to right. We're down by 2. Good to see Wiggins finally turn into 22 Wiggins. We're going to go pinch Sengun again. Come on, Trace. Over to Jalen Green for 3. No good, barely. Oh, foul? Yeah, foul on Dillon Brooks. Climbed over the back of Kyle Anderson. Oh, no, they should run a non-slow motion replay on slow-mo. Oh, it could have been an and one. Man, what a finish. But I would love to count if he actually went 3 seconds in the lane. The Instagram Live is going to tap out pretty soon. Hour limit. Trace, handoff? No. Fake that one. Over to Kyle. Got the handoff. Oh, Kyle threw it away. And he did a take foul, but they didn't call it because Dillon Brooks gets a dunk. Man, it's always the veterans with the turnovers. Well, other than BP last game, but Wiggins for 3. Got it. Line drive splash. And 1? Or, yeah, I think it's an and 1. Hey, Jason Remolona, the Fist of Dove Nation, getting his typical spot on TV. Yeah, Dillon Brooks fouled him. Wiggs with a line drive 3. Love it. Can we make a free throw? We hurry up and get Looney in the game. So Courtney Kirkland again allows the sub to come in. Oh, thanks, Ion. It was Ion. Oh, he's blocked out of the game on league pass. That sucks. Wiggs makes a free throw. Oh, I got to screenshot that. Yeah. Thanks, Ion. Appreciate you. Okay. Sengun and Looney way up top. Oh, hand up. Where's Pat? Well, he caught up. Thank goodness. Sengun at the elbow. People running split cuts around him. Finally, he's ISO'd. That's what he wanted the whole time, huh? Now he's going to go one-on-one Looney. Now he kicks it to Jabari. Moody closeout. Short. Looney rebound. There we go. 40-40. Tied up. 3 minutes exactly. Pat attacks. Fred knocked it out. Out of bounds Looney. How was Looney even in the picture? Good job, Looney, but Pat wants a foul. Let me see if he got fouled. I don't know. Timeout, 40-40. Udoka's pissed off about something, per usual. Q2 257. Let's catch up on comments on YouTube. Let's see. Are there any comments on Instagram? Probably not, huh? Let's see. Well, we're looking for GP to make corner threes. On that one, I mean, he was open, and then you try it. And he missed it, so you don't go back to it. Draymond with the Valkyrie jersey. Oh, cool. Yep. Dean's like, we do have to ask John to be more selfish. I like how we call Jonathan John, just like Clay used to do. Free throw forms. I mean, they're trying different things, but it's all mental. I think it's 90% mental. You got to develop a rhythm. You got to develop a routine, a ritual. Speaking of which, let's talk about free throws, all right? I mean, I should really cut this up and make little videos of this free throw talk. It's all mostly mental. Develop a routine. And I noticed, do you know who you should just emulate somebody? So guess who I've decided to emulate? Take a wild guess, right? If you looked at my Instagram stories from like the last week, I go to the gym, the basketball gym, as much as I can in the mornings just to run around, break a sweat, because I'm retired from the game. And part of my routine, if I'm not, if I have time, is afterwards I'll shoot free throws. And I was 20 for 23 last time. So I felt it, man. I felt it. And I always end on 3 straight swishes. So I was 17 for 20 before that. That's 85% plus 3 swishes. But anyways, you got to emulate somebody. And it's obviously Steph Curry. Just emulate Steph. Jesus Christ. It's not rocket science, right? So he goes up there and he puts his toe on the nail. Then he puts his toe away from the nail to center the ball on the nail. Then you shoot it. But I noticed he only takes 1 dribble. So that whole time, only 1 dribble. If you dribble too much, then you're thinking too much. That's my theory on that. So 1 dribble, your mind's clear, lock in, and just think Kobe, Michael Jordan, when they're on the free throw line, same thing. It always seemed like they were mad on the free throw line, like they were, telling the rim to make this free throw. That's what you got to do. I just don't think they teach that anymore. I don't know. I've said it before. They should hire me, but they won't. Dillon Brooks fade away from the elbow. Man, down 2. BP and Fred, left side. Saves his dribble. Nope. Gives it up to Wiggs. I guess we were going to Wiggs from the get-go. Dillon Brooks on him. Should have checked how many fouls he has. Wiggs to the nail. Kick out Moody. 3 ball. Good. Finally. That's what we need, guys. Please, Mo, wake up on those and just start hitting, dude. Clay style. So Wiggs got to the nail, and that was the key. Dillon Brooks, 2 fouls. Okay. All right. Houston works it around, gets to Fred. Push off, fade away. Step back, 3 on Wiggs. Good defense, Wiggs, man. He missed it. Wiggs at the nail again. In and out. Just above the nail. Jabari pulls down another rebound. Dude, I like Jabari, man. I like all Jabaris. They're all good. Jabari Walker on Portland's good. Fred misses a 2 ball. Kyle rebound. Jabari is 2 for 7. Wow. 4 rebounds, though. Moody gets in the lane, kicks it to Looney. Jumper good. A rare Looney jumper. Milwaukee Loon. Yeah. Draymond likes it. Wearing the Cartier glasses. And Wiggins is going to foul Dillon Brooks. High five from Draymond for the energy, but poor execution led to the foul. So trip to the line, and they'll get a set defense. But, Wiggs is going to talk to Courtney Kirkland about that foul. It's still, you gotta let Wiggs allow him to make a couple mistakes. Oh, the last assist went to Ronnie Lott. What's up? Went to Moody. Okay, Dillon Brooks at the line. We're actually up this whole time. Doesn't feel like we're up. And he missed it. Oh, thank you, Dillon. Anytime you need us to catch a break, look for Dillon Brooks. Nikki loves that. Where's Nikki? Anyways, Nikki from Miami, a regular on YouTube. Oh, Moody dribbles around, missed it. Looney rebound, swatted by Jabari, saved. To Looney against, he got it against Dillon, and then he attacks, and then he gets swatted by Jabari. A lot of contact, though. Holiday brings it up to Dillon. Takes a charge, BP, of course. Yeah, 28 seconds left. BP takes charge on Dillon. Another one. He must be leading the league by far. We'll look it up at halftime. There's only 28 seconds, but like he's got to be leading the league easily because we've seen so many charges taken by BP. So many. That's 3 fouls on Dillon Brooks. He has to sit, and Wiggins will bring it up. So we got a 18 shot clock, 4.5 second differential. 13, 12, 11. Him and Fred. Screen Looney. Wiggs and Jabari. Pulls up on Jabari. Fouled and one. He made it. Oh, Wiggs. Wow. Okay. I'll take this, Wiggs. For sure. That's Andrew Jeffrey Wiggins right there. Shout out to Jeffrey Chen. Where are you at, Jeffrey Chen? Somewhere in New Zealand or Australia. Went to go focus on college. 3 and 1 again. This time versus Jabari in the landing space. Wait a minute. Isn't that a technical? I don't know this. I don't understand the rule, man. Is that what Draymond? Yeah, Draymond and Steph are pissed off by that too. That's a landing spot foul. That's a technical. That's a flagrant. What the hell? That's a flagrant, but they're not calling that. It's just a regular and one. So it should be, I don't even know how you do that. And ones on flagrants are weird. 2 to make 1 and the ball, right? Wiggs hits. We're up by 6. Whatever. I can't be mad by scoring nearly 50 points. All right, Jalen and Kyle. 6, 5, screen. Looney pinches. Goes to the corner. Amen. Wiggins, amen. Fadeaway. Great defense. Air ball. Wiggs is playing like 2022 Wiggs, man. Wiggs causes amen. Corner 3 air ball. 49-43 halftime, I believe, is the score. 49-43 halftime. IG Live's going to tap out pretty soon. I hope people enjoyed it. Join us on YouTube. The link is in the stories. Let's catch up on more comments. I haven't checked it since 7:05 left in the second quarter. Oops. 7:45 p.m. That was 18 minutes ago. Yeah, Andrew Wiggins on the mic at halftime. Bloomer was saying Podge should stick with facilitating and mid-range, which he's doing. Podge is playing like, a very fundamental point guard right now. Dubs says he has a haunted house because Buddy hit a 3. And yeah, it's some of that Caribbean voodoo. Well, they were lethargic at 7:50 p.m. and at 8:04 p.m. they're not lethargic anymore, so that's good. 5 missed points at the line. It might be even more by now. It's still 5. So we're up 6. We should be up, 9. We used to be automatic from free throw line. Yeah, sure. Probably when we had KD. Wow, someone wants Lindy Waters. You can't have that many people. You just have to, can't have that many people. Just have to decide beforehand who's playing and who's not. In fact, Coach Dubs is going to have to deal with that every one of his AAU games as well. So it's good real world experience. And you won't be seeing Coach Dubs complaining about anything Steve Kerr because he's going to literally live Steve Kerr's on-court life. Dealing with the rotations, dealing with the egos, figuring out who's in the rotation. You can't go in to an AAU game and expect to play, you know, all 10 guys or all 12 guys. It's not possible. So that's, you guys are asking for Lindy Waters now. I mean, like, look, you know, it's kind of like, stop it. Waters instead of Pat, they're completely different players, though. Lindy can't really play make. I mean, he's solid, but he can't, you know, he's clay-like. He's not going to, you know, dribble around and look for guys, you know. He's not a point guard. He's bona fide 2 guard. You want to have multiple playmakers out there. That's just the way Steve does it. And the reason is because on defense, you can probably shut down one playmaker, you know, not named Steph Curry, but you can probably shut him down. But if you have 2 playmakers, then you can't really, you know, blitz this guy or that guy. When you only have one playmaker, you can blitz. You can blitz that playmaker, get the ball out of his hands. Who's going to play make, right? So honestly, it's simple math. So like, I don't know how else to explain it, right? Like, it's just, that's basketball. And Coach Dubs, you're going to want 2 playmakers out there as well, unless all the other AAU teams don't know how to play defense yet, and they don't learn how to, you know, cut the head off the snake. So you're going to have the head of the snake on your team is going to be your playmaker, whoever that might be. If your opponent hasn't figured out how to cut the head off of your snake, then you can just have the one playmaker out there. But you're going to find when you do your rotations, you damn well better have another guy that can play make out there. And we thought maybe Lindy could do it, but then he couldn't do it against the right competition. And he's getting embarrassed out there against guys like Devin Booker and whatnot. And that's fine, but it's just, you got to go with the rotation. So he can't make the first cut of 8 guys. You kind of have to go with Moody just out of athleticism alone. You know, like, at least Moody's not going to get dominated by Devin Booker, right? So like, Lindy just physically doesn't have it there. Now, if there's an injury or what have you, knock on wood, rotation changes, whatever, you know, when Lindy comes in, he's good. But it's like, you know, it's Damian Lee type role is what he's settling into. Now he got his opportunity to step up and play against the likes of Devin Booker and whatnot, but it didn't happen. So what are you going to do? I mean, I think it was a good experiment to see just how good Lindy could be. And he regressed to the mean. So honestly, it was a good experiment. You got to try. You never know. You might have a gem on your hands, right? So it was a good experiment to try Lindy versus the likes of Book, to see if you found a gem. Now, he's still a gem in terms of, like, let's face it, man, he's way better than Damian Lee was, right? So like, Lindy has some pretty awesome qualities, but he honestly failed the test, not to be harsh, but it didn't happen. So, but you had to try it. You never know. Water's been leaking on defense. I mean, that's what I meant in terms of Devin Booker dominating Lindy. But he dominates a lot of guys, so it's nothing personal on Lindy. Dillon Brooks. All right. Getting wiggy with it. Loon. Air Canada. Air Canada. Hip checked him. Oh, Dean was saying it wasn't a landing spot foul on Jabari. He hip checked him. Okay. I didn't look at the replay. Yeah, if J.K. and Wiggs can be forceful at the same time, yeah. DSGB says there's something good we can see from Draymond and Steph standing up all the time on the bench. Hopefully, it's a good thing. Ah, there it is. Closeout was close and under control. Isn't a tech. The Jabari closeout on Wiggs. I could have sworn we're way past 1 hour on Instagram, but we're still live. So maybe Instagram changed the limit to be more than an hour. Got to make your free throws. Yeah. Ben plays beach volleyball, guys. He's a force. Don't play him in beach volleyball. So he's saying that it's like a beach volleyball serve. You gotta make your free throws. You just got to get it in. This should be JK's breakout game. Oh gosh, I don't want to put pressure on him, but sooner or later, I don't know. We'll see. It's reps. He just needs reps. I still think he's worth keeping. I don't think you can trade the guy. No way. No way. His ceiling is way too high. Oh, I didn't know that. Chase Center was cheering for Wiggins to make that last free throw after missing the first two. That's cool. Look at Bloomer with the comments tonight, man. Yeah. Growth. JK and Wiggs combined for half of our points, scored 4 of 7 total threes. Yeah, let's see. Let's look at the stats. I normally don't even pay attention to the stats. You look up and it's like, yeah, that's how it should be. Yeah, 25 points, both of them. Still want JK to be more aggressive. I feel like he's passing up chances to go at guys. Probably need to add to the bag. Like when Amen's giving you that much space, at least dribble in a couple, see what he does. See if he bites. Do like an up fake, like, stutter step. I don't know. Test it out. But he's just barely gotten the reps, so I don't blame him. We'll see. JK set free. He likes to play free. That's what he says on the podium. Man, look at Bloomer's comments. Man, we got a new Bloomer. He says Waters is an energy spark plug off the bench. Wizards have lost 16 straight. Wow. Bogus loves Spencer. I just like the fight in Spencer. Like, he's playing like a linebacker point guard. And I like that. Like, you need that. It's kind of Dillon Brooks-ish. Not as crazy. Not as trying to get away with stuff. But I like it. And you need players like that, honestly. Like Dillon Brooks is one of those guys where you hate when he's not on your squad, but you love when he's on your squad. I mean, I know not everybody likes him personality-wise, but basketball-wise, I think there's some value there. Being like a linebacker, playing basketball like it's football. And Pat Spencer, has bulk. And so once he gets downhill on you, you're going to have to step in front of him to take a charge. That's going to be painful. Let's see. Yeah, Instagram Live. Siobhan, so you checked it out? Cool. You get to go. I think somebody out there is going to appreciate the play-by-play at the very least, right? Anybody on Instagram liking the play-by-play? At least you get some kind of content. I think my play-by-play is pretty damn good, to be honest with you. I just call it like I see it, and no homerism. No random, I don't know. Never mind. Has Bloomer shed the gloomer? Oh man. I guess so. Man, but Bloomer's hitting 1,000 tonight in the comments. Guys, look, man, if you're on Instagram, check us out on YouTube. It's gonna end pretty soon, but like you could have the worst day. Come onto the chat, and like you'll be flooded with high vibrations. I don't want to just say positivity. You'll be flooded with a new way to look at the Warriors, to appreciate what's happening, and not just complain all day. Like that's getting old. Complain. It's like, should we run the let's run the Muni Long. Listen to this, Instagram. This is somewhere on Instagram. Here's Muni Long.
A person is vibrationally, if they talk about other people gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J.Cole was there, and I was just having a bad day, and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend, Teron, and Cole came in the room, and within 2 minutes, he heard what we was talking about, and he got up and left. And
that's what I mean. He got up and left. So we're not like that. We're just like J.Cole. Be J.Cole. All right, BP inside the Looney. Looney, oh boy, do something. Lefty hook over. No, missed it. Got his own rebound. Put it back. Oh, man. That's not easy. That's not easy against Sengun. Wow. What a play by Looney. Very deliberate. Wow. Against Sengun. Jalen Green for 3. No good. Pretty good screen set by Sengun on Wiggs, too. So that was open. JK with the ball. Get downhill, buddy. Nope. Gets it to Looney. Gets it back. Now he's downhill. Bye-bye, Dillon Brooks. Yes. That's what you do. You split cut with Looney. Oh, timeout, Ime. We're up by 10. What a way to start. 53-43, 11:08. Right out the gate. So thank you, Looney, because Looney pretty much enabled John to get downhill. JK downhill via Wiggs. Not Wiggs, Loon, via Looney. The split cut, baby. Are you going to implement split cuts, Dubs? Coach Dubs. So what's your offense? Pick and roll or split cuts, baby? I want to know, man. If I were starting a team, even in rec league, I'd try to do some split cuts just for the fun of it. Isn't it fun? Like you're a guard, you're a shooting guard, you get the split cut around the dribble handoff, and then, oh man, makes me want to go play ball. Yeah, Ime Udoka got fined up in sack. That was nuts. Sacramento beat them. Meanwhile, let's check the standings. Is Instagram really going to let me go live for hours upon hours? Okay, we'll just go the whole way. Whatever. Man, that's crazy. It's still going. Has to be over an hour by now, right? Hey, Zeus the Dunka. Yeah. Zeus is was or is a member of the Flying Dubs. He skies and he dunks. Man. Refresh the standings. Cleveland is 20-3. Jeez. Did they win? They won 3 straight. All right, let's scroll down to the Western Conference. We are now 5th. Above the Clippers, below Memphis. Memphis has 3 more games played. Craziness. They've all won. Dude, Dallas has won 6 in a row. I checked Clay's stats. His stats aren't great, but they're winning 6 in a row, so who cares? Look at all these teams that just lost. Phoenix is still, we're still above Phoenix, barely. So Sacramento, though, they're in 12th. They're 10-13. So what's happening there? DeMar's not working out? Oil and water? I don't know. Without KD, Phoenix can't seem to win. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that makes sense. All right. Hey, Shivansh is leaving us. All right, so they run a dribble handoff for Fred. Now they go inside. Sengun Looney, 101. BP shows, BP doubles. There you go. When you double, you got to go hard. And Dillon Brooks will attack JK. Fadeaway good. Well, if you can do that, dribble, stop, pop, fade, you know, it's hard to guard. Wiggs up top, Fred. Looney screen, standard pick and roll. Wiggs in the lane, missed it. Is Wiggins limping? No, he's all right. That one looked weird, though. Anyways, over to Fred. Fred attacks Wiggs, kick it to Sengun. Open 3 over Looney. We let that go. Missed it. Come on, JK. Dillon Brooks got a rebound. Reload Fred. JK battling down there. Nope. They got another rebound. 3 shots at this. Dillon Brooks missed it. Buddy Hield rebound. Whew, we dodged a bullet. We're up by 8. JK, right side. Come on, beat him. All right, Jabari, good defense. Over to Looney. Looking for the Hield split cut. Didn't happen. Over to JK. Fakes the 3. Drives in. Tries to force it to Looney. Just shoot the ball. Fade away on Sengun. Don't foul, Jalen. Wiggs fouled him. How many fouls on Wiggs? Gotta be careful of that. One foul on Wiggs. Man, that's what I'm saying. There's just so many. Oh, Buddy's talking to Steve. Oh, let me see. Let me watch the last play and see why Buddy's talking to Steve or Steve's talking to Buddy. Let me watch Buddy. JK attacked, then he went to Looney, then yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Buddy did wrong. But it wasn't with force, I'll tell you that, whatever he was doing. That could be it. JK with the ball up top, gets a Looney pick, goes down against Sengun, fade away good. No foul, but he made it. Downhill banker. Jalen Green, push shot, hits the rim 3 times, no good. JK rebound. And Wiggins open 3, got it. Oh, Wiggs, what? Man, he's 3 for 5 on 3s. Wiggins again, 18 points. We're up 12. I mean, Houston's not bad. Let's look at the standings. Sengun at the nail. Yeah, 15-7. They're number 2 in the West. Missed jump hook. Ball trickles out to Buddy. Brings it up. Kick it to JK. Kick it to BP corner. Stuck with Jabari. Saves his dribble. Kicks it to JK. JK Fred. Screen Looney. Oh, he's going to pop a 3. All right, he made it. I can't complain. I don't know, man. You got Fred on you. Just abuse Fred. But it's 3 points. Stop complaining. And Fred gets it back. BP, good closeout. Inside Sengun, Looney, 1-on-1. ISO, playground style. Dribble, crab dribble, fade away. One leg, short. BP rebound. Good job, Looney. Great sequence. Buddy in the corner. Fakes it. Kicks it. Wiggins. J.K. Don't settle. Just back him up. Nope. He's going to go out to BP. I mean, that's what you have to do. You got to move the ball. So I don't blame J.K. on that one. Buddy crossover. 3 ball. No good. Back rimmed it. Sengun rebound. And Dillon Brooks 3 ball. Clank. Wiggins another rebound. And it's BP up top. Gets a screen from Looney. Over to J.K. Catch and shoot. Nope. Sengun rebound. Now he's settling. The next one you better drive. Alley-oop, Jalen Green. Jabari. Somebody lost Jalen. Let me see. It was Wiggs. Timeout. Steve. I don't know. Watching the replay. Watch it one more time on the laptop. Let's see. BP's not hustling back. So that's one thing. And the other thing is the bad decision by JK to shoot the 3 again. 61-48, 702. We're still up 13 though. Good timeout. 13-point lead, no Steph to kind of, you got to make sure you stop the bleeding coming out of the gate. I kind of want to see what Steve was saying on the sideline there. So let me clip it since we got a timeout, got a commercial. And let's take a look at this play one more time. Hope I can have enough time to airdrop it on the main laptop. Oh, I was just talking to the ref. Okay. I don't know if BP's dealing with the foot injury or what, but that was slow getting back. I'm a tad bit concerned about that, but don't know. But the decision to pop a 3 by JK that was the bad one. Yep, Tyrese is not playing today. All right, so on YouTube right now, we're going to analyze the last play, and you're going to see BP, and you tell me if he's dealing with the foot injury or not. Let's see. So fast forward this. All right, so, we're stepping through this. BP, nice drive, kick it to JK. I mean, look, you've got Dillon Brooks on the wrong foot. Right? Like he's got his right foot. All you got to do is go left. Then stop and pop right at the free throw line. That's what Kobe and MJ used to do. Kawhi does it's so frustrating to ride the young players, in wrong decisions. So here you're going to watch BP right here. He's a little slow. He's not really sprinting. He thinks he has Fred, but you need to sprint back. And it's just slow right there. So I don't know. Hopefully I don't get demonetized for the 2 seconds of footage there that I showed of BP. We're going to do alley-oop on the ATO. That went awry. And Jalen downhill, foul on Wiggs. Let me watch that again. Yep. BP's pass hit the rim. So bad execution. I don't know. I can't criticize that too much other than bad execution. That wasn't a wild play. You know, it was open. It just didn't happen. Steve wanted Buddy to pop back out, possibly. All right, Dubs. Good luck, Coach Dubs, on figuring out what offense to implement. JK handoff by Trace and then throws it away, and then take foul. I mean, why compound the problem? You know you did a bad play. You just be like Moses and just move on to the next play. But he's young, so he gets a pass. That could be a take foul. They're discussing it, but now you've compounded it in the worst way. Man, the growing pains we have to go through. The people that wanted JK to play so much, I mean, this is why. Steve has a hard time tolerating stuff like this, but Steve says, what's the deal? He's just going for the ball. Yeah, unless it happens to you, then you're asking for the take foul. I think that's a take foul. I mean, why put it in the rule book? So if they don't call take foul, cool. We got away with it. I don't care. But that's why you put the rule in the book. So they're going to call a take foul, aren't they? They're going to argue. Everyone's arguing it. Draymond's arguing it. But, I mean, come on. JK had a brain fart. I mean, he's in his – we talked about this. Instagram Live people, anybody on there is listening. Might be only me. There's only one. Golly, I tell you, like, JK, he came to the U.S. at age 13. It's not a take foul. I can't believe it. That's good. Save a point. But JK's only played his, 9th year of basketball, and Sengun loses the ball to Wiggins. Free steal for Wiggs. JK now downhill against Jabari. Spins. Lefty. Fouled. There you go. Someone had a talk with him. Said, put some pressure on the rim, please, kid. And he did. There you go. Just please do that every time. Like, the moment your downhill force somehow gets stopped, then stop doing it. You can sprinkle in a 3 here or there, but to fall in love with the 3 2 times in a row, it's like, you got to be known for something, right? You got to be known for something. You got to be feared for something. And that's what he needs to be feared for. It's not quite there yet. Made both. He's almost there, though. He's almost there. We pinch while we blitzed, but they got it to Fred. In and out dribble on BP. Banker no good over Trace. Good help by Trace. Our ball out of bounds. Good help by Trace. Give him credit. Because Fred made a beautiful in and out dribble. I mean, we're talking about undrafted dude. Amazing. JK now. Jabari crowds him. There you go. More force. Kicks it. BP kick it again. We're post up JK again. Go. It gets doubled. Over to BP. Over to Trace. Dunk. Oh, my God. We just saw growth. We saw growth from the kids. Kyle with the binoculars. JK to BP to Trace. Patience and dunk. Wow. That's not an unsung play because it was a dunk. Jalen attacks. He scores. Is it and one? Damn. That sucks. Ruined our momentum. The kids actually did a tic-tac-toe. Wow. Nope, side out. I don't know why it's side out. I couldn't see a foul. That was ticky-tack. And it's Fred from the elbow over Trace. Good. up by 12, 5-12, 5-11, 5-10, 5-09. Trace handoff to JK over to BP open. He attacks the paint, finds Trace, finds JK again. Now he's stuck again. Just attack. Steps back, goes to every time he has a lane. It's just like it's nuts. He doesn't see it. BP air ball fade away against Steven Adams. He just doesn't see it. It's like a video game. Fred hits a three, and then again, the wrong decision by JK leads to a three. So JK right side, please shoot the ball. And he does. Fade away though. No good. That's fine. At least he shot it. And now you got a timeout because Jalen just went 94 feet. We're only up 7. Well, can't wait to see your comments on this. So let me watch that play one more time. Jalen brings it up. His buddy got took. Buddy doesn't really know how to backpedal on defense, kind of a liability on those. But what are you going to do? I mean, Clay wasn't great at that either. So it is now 65-58, 416. Q3 416. I guess Instagram Live is letting me just go on and on and on. Wow, I thought it cut you off at an hour. I don't know. 7-0 run by Houston. Whew. Aloha Arbel with the NFL update. Lions beat the Packers. Wow. I got to root for the Lions. Lions and Seahawks. How about that in the Super Bowl? I'd actually would root for the Lions just because they haven't 0 Super Bowls, Detroit needs it. Two-way Wiggs. Yeah. So anyways, 12-4 run. Okay. All right, here we go. Kyle in the game. BP. JK's out. Kyle mid-post. Dillon. GP comes over on the weird split screen and foul on Jalen Green. He wants a review? Really? I thought that was a hack. Let me see. Look at the laptop. Oh, what? You fouled the hell out of him, man. No way. Yeah. Oh, he got ball there, but he got his his wrist before that. BP over to Trace. Back to BP. In the lane. Push shot. No good. GP rebound. Oh, we got blocked by the rim. Come on, GP. It goes right to Moody. Over to BP. BP in the lane. Back to GP. Going to shoot a 3. Short. Air ball. Out of bounds? No. Out of bounds on Trace. God, GP, what the hell? Asking for the ball, and then you airball it? But he's going to apply great defense on Jalen, but out of bounds, deflection, their ball. We're going to get Wiggs back in here. 3:25 to go in the third. Oh, Wiggs has 2 4-point plays tonight. That's right. Is Wiggs doing the Steph substitution rotation? I don't know. Fred gets a pick from Steven Adams. Look at Wiggs box him out, but Fred hits a 3. That's what he does. Splash. Pull up. We're down 4. We're up 4. Thank goodness. I'm glad I made that mistake. We're still up 4. Moody. 3-ball in and out. It was halfway down. Here comes Amin. Gets a screen. Look at that massive screen by Steve. But then he goes to Jalen. Sidestep 3. Clanked it. GP rebound over to Kyle. Kyle and Jalen brings it up. Oh, good change of pace. Goes up, hits it. Banker, Kyle. Yeah, Kyle. That's the Kyle we want. That's an unsung play, man. Up by 6. Put an asterisk on that. Look at it later. We'll vote on the unsung play of the night. Fred VanVleet against Trace got the switch. Crosses over, gets on his heels, and Amon's there. Short, blew a layup, but he got his own rebound. Missed it again. Thank you. Wiggs is there to tap it out. Whew. And Kyle's going to work Fred. Jump hook, no good. Oh. What can you do, though? Fred, in and out dribble again. Gets downhill on Trace. Fade away 2 ball, no good. Wiggs rebound. 5 rebounds for Wiggs. Outlet Moody. Moody will attack, spin. Oh, bye-bye, Steven. No, bye-bye, Dillon, I mean. And he draws a foul on Dillon Brooks. Trip to the line. Got to cash in, man. How many fouls on Dillon Brooks? Let's check. 4 fouls. Yep. He had 3 a long time ago. We're getting so many random people on Instagram. That's pretty cool. Join us on YouTube. That's where we're sort of coalescing. Oh, I forgot the Seahawks moved to the NFC eons ago. Oh, God. That's embarrassing. But, yeah. So, Lions against Seahawks. Oh, man. I still root for the Lions in the NFC to make it to the Super Bowl. Anyways, Amen gets a screen. Goes up. GP2 disrupts. Way to go, GP. Here comes Kyle. He's going to find GP again. 94 feet later. Good. Scores it. Right side, left hand. All right, Fred and Wiggs. Don't foul, Wiggs. Fred, they're both using their arms very well. Steven Adams, open push shot, good. That's the one you give up. Ime Udoka nearly ran into the ref. Got to be careful of that. Wiggins gets it stolen by Fred. Didn't protect the ball. Now it's 2-on-1. Amen against Gary. Gary fouls him. He'll go to the line. Just when you thought Wiggs would play the perfect game. Turnover. Tough one. GPS 4? Oh, man. GPS 4 fouls. Dang. All right. 41 concurrence on YouTube. How many likes as we can wait for the free throw? 36. All right. It's not bad. Let's see. Yeah, Mo had a great spin. GP will come out, talk to Steph. All right, buddy. We're up 8. Now we're up 7. Amen hits that one. And we have 51.8 seconds left. Kyle bringing it up on Jabari. One-on-one Jabari. Jabari fouls him. Bad foul. Kyle will manufacture a trip to the line. So that's a youngster foul. It's one of those where you just, as a coach, you're like, what are you doing? That's you, Coach Dubs. You're going to have about 1,000 of those every game, especially with 13-year-olds. You're going to be like, what are you doing? But that's what, you have to do as a coach. I just realized my heater turned off. Freezing. Haven't figured out how to get the heater to operate 100% of the time without the circuit breaker going off, sadly. It's more of an apartment building issue. Kyle makes both. Oh, my God. We're making free throws suddenly. Up by 9. 41 seconds. Fred and Wiggs. How many minutes has Fred played? Sheesh. 30 minutes already. Huh. Fred down the lane. Good. I got the step. Another screen by Steven Adams. And he easily got past Trace. Kyle's going to work it over to Wiggs. 15 shot clock. Jab step. Down the lane against Steven. Blocked from behind by Amen. Now what can you do? Good defense by Adams, honestly. Fred will set the table with 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7. Fred and Buddy. Steven Adams screen. Trace. Fred over Trace. 3 ball. Short. Buddy got a rebound, and he'll launch it from half court, and we don't get to see if he made it or not. Come on, cameraman. We want to see those. I don't care if it's after the buzzer. Let's get some more basketball people doing basketball. Don't they know that? In Q3, we're up by 7. We better not blow this lead. MMA Brooks. Won that Q3 by a hair. Yeah. Okay. What are we looking at here? Wiggins had some slip-ups. I mean, whole game, maybe 2 mistakes, maybe, of the same variety. But overall, you can't complain. I mean, 18 points, plus 11, 6 for 11, 5 rebounds. He's playing great defense. Kavon, 7 rebounds, 3 assists. I like that. 8 rebounds for Brandon. Only 1 assist, though. Buddy's only 1 for 5. I don't even want to look at what his stats are lately, but let's take a look at it. Where's my browser window for BK Ref? Buddy Hield. Last 5 games. This is not going to be pretty. Oh, it's not that bad, actually. Well, okay. 2 for 6, 2 for 4. Wow. Okay. It's not that bad. 4 for 10, but 1 for 4 tonight. Then he was 5 for 8. It's really not that bad. 2 for 8. Let's see. 2 for 6, 9, 14 for 23. 14 for 33. And 1 for 4 tonight. 14 for 33, 1 for 4. What is that? 15 for 37. So, nah, that's not, no. I did that wrong. 2, 4, 6, 9, 14 for 33. Because he was 5 for 8 that one game. 15 divided by 37 can't be that bad, right? 40%. He's shooting 40%. Huh. We got too high expectations for Buddy. It all averages out, you know? Interesting. Anyways, Amen down the lane and throws it to Aaron, and BP gets a deflection out of bounds. Their ball. Side inbound, Jalen to Aaron, back to Jalen. Screen by Steven Adams. Pull up. No good. Adams tip in. Man, he's a force. Oh, well. Watch the replay again. I mean, BP did what he could to box out Steven. Anyways, JK against Amen. Stops his dribble. BP. BP, Amen. Over to Moody. Moody 3 over Reed Shepherd. In and out. They're online. They're almost going in. Jalen and Looney. Wait, why is Jalen on Looney? Jalen attacks. Scores over Moody. Oh, boy. The transition defense. Yep. Good running the floor by Steven Adams, honestly. BP Looney, pick and roll. BP's at the nail, then he fakes it and dribbles away and goes to Moody up top. 10 seconds on the clock. Between the legs, Moody attacks. Misses against Steven, gets a foul call. That's what happens when you put force on the rim. Where has J.K. been this whole time? Let me see. Let me see where J.K. was positioned. So on the right. I'm telling you, J.K. just is so passive on the weak side these days, like all the time. Like you got Reed Shepherd on you. Just cut hard, dude. Moody misses a free throw. Good Lord. There's so many things with JK I wish he would improve, but he's a youngster, so I can't be mad. I honestly can't be that mad. All right. It's Aaron Holiday over to Steven. Easy reverse layup. Too easy. No physicality. BP couldn't stay in front, oddly. There's JK from the nail. No good. Looney rebound. I don't mind that. At least, yeah, that's a good shot. Buddy. Looney fakes a dribble. Handoff. Finds JK. Tries to dunk it. Fouled by Steven Adams. He admits to the foul. Yeah, BP's got to stay in front. You got to stay in front on defense. That's what I'm worried about. Our defense has been not that good lately. Why would you say that? Come on, Andrew. Dude, you can't approach life with oh, I hope something bad happens so that I will expect it to happen and not feel as bad because the bad thing happened. Come on, man. That doesn't allow you to, like, advance in life, man. Like, that's not creative. There's no love in that. You need love and creation. That's the same thing. But you're stuck in a state of stress. I get that. JK missed another free throw, and Looney almost got the rebound, but couldn't quite get it. Good Lord. We're only up by 3. Aaron Holiday, crossover on Moody. So easy. Like, Moody's point of attack is just not good. Adams gets a rebound. Blocked by JK. There you go. Now BP. Fouled. Good job, BP. Somebody got fouled. Our point of attack is awful so far. That was huge because Steven pretty much had a point blank layup. 3 fouls on Houston, 0 on the Warriors. Amazing. We only have 0 fouls. JK now. Again, downhill on Jalen. There you go. Pull up for a banker one-handed. There you go. That's the JK I know. Reed Shepherd, catch and shoot over Moody. I didn't like the closeout, but he missed it. And Buddy's going to get downhill. Missed it. Reed Shepherd the other way. Against Looney. Goes with the lefty. Looney fouled him. No complaint by Looney. How many fouls on Looney? That one's key. 2 fouls. We're okay there. Jonathan with 22 points. I'd almost say quietly 22 points because it's like a couple buckets here, a couple buckets there. Hasn't been very consistent. And yet 22 points. He looks tired, though, on the free throw lineup. He's got 24 minutes played. Reed makes both. We are only up by 3. 9-13, 9-12, 9-11. BP up top, Jalen. Screened by Looney at the arc. He gets downhill. 2 guys on him. Kick it back out to Buddy. Oh, he missed the wide open one. Man. What happened? taking notes. Amen. At the nail, too easy. Scored it. Well, the scouting report is to kind of let him shoot. He's the 5th option, and he got a good screen there. Looney goes away from Buddy, goes to J.K. Get downhill, Buddy. And he dribbles off his foot. Not Buddy, J.K. J.K. dribbled off his foot. Good Lord. Unforced error. How many turnovers? Jalen wants to take Buddy. Fadeaway elbow. No good. Good box out by J.K. on Adams. Looney got the rebound. BP probing over to J.K. up top. He's going to get downhill again. There you go. Oh, beautiful. That's why you can't trade him. Every now and then, he'll use his body. Beautiful hanging scoop. Oh, man. You can't trade that. Runner by Aaron, no good. Should be a foul by Aaron on the rebound by Looney, who now has 10 rebounds. Did you hear that, Instagram? You can't trade JK. You can't. It's moves like that. I gotta charge my phone over here. See if that works. Well, that'll have to do. Lift it up a little bit. Let's see. Instagram gets to look at my living room a little bit more there. Oh, well. Well, I had to charge 15% on the battery. BP over to Trace. Good. Way to work at BP. Man, BP is playmaking tonight. I mean, there's not a ton of assists, but he's playmaking. 3-ball Reed Shepard, no good. We're getting momentum. Wiggins rebound. Nearly stolen by Reed. BP wards him off with one hand. Slow Euro. Reed made a miss, but the ball went right back to BP as he was arguing. And then Wiggins spins, finds J.K. Oh, he hangs and scores. Timeout, Ime. That's some force on the rim. That's how you cut hard, my friend. My youngster. My untradeable youngster. Cuts hard, gets feed from BP, scoop, timeout, Ime, and the lead is now 7. Feels like more, but too bad. It's only 7. 83-76, 7:09 to go. This would be a tremendous win for the youngsters. Tremendous. I mean, we were 3.5-point underdogs at home with Steph and Draymond being announced as out. J.K. cut hard. Incredible. Everything you do, just cut hard. You're on the weak side. You're watching. I know you want to set some space, but give them like 3 seconds for the strong side. If they're not doing anything, then you cut hard. It's every time. Do that every time, please. And you will shorten that journey to becoming an all-star. I tell you, it's all you got to do is cut hard. They need to hire me as his mental coach, man. JK cutting hard will shorten his path to all-star. Now, that path is very long and nowhere in sight for this year, this February, but he's got all the tools, all the physical tools. At this point, it's all mental. So at this point, it's all mental. Therefore, he's a keeper, right? Like, right? Where is Sengun? What are you, rooting for the Rockets? I'll answer that question anyways. Steven Adams was doing well, setting good picks. So you need to give Sengun his rest. He's already got 22 minutes played. So, I mean, maybe they need more offense, but that's why he was in. JK Trade Valley. I mean, you're kidding, Bruce, with the JK. You're kidding about that, but his trade value can't really go up, right? Because he's only making $7 million. You can't trade JK at $7 million. What are you going to get back? Like, people will just say anything about trades, and that's where your lack of salary cap knowledge. So, all right. Fred goes over to Jabari, back to Jalen. Jalen Wiggs at the Starry logo. Pick and roll Sengun, who's in the ballgame now, of course. And lefty good over Trace. Oh, boy. So here are some tenuous Trace minutes on defense against Sengun, right? We need to preserve Looney. I mean, if he scores again, I bring in Looney. 4 fouls. BP over to Wiggs. Pull up 3 over Fred. Clanked it. Oh, man. That one didn't look good from the get-go, but he always shoots the same. BP deflection out of bounds. Good job, BP. And I don't know what he's talking to the bench or the ref. Man, my heater went out again. Let's try that again. Oh, they miss. My bad. They missed a shot. I didn't know Houston would want to shoot that early, and BP got a rebound, another one. Probably got 10 rebounds. Got 11. Wiggins down the lane, scores. Yeah, inverted screen by BP. Wow, love it. Oh, my heater's not going to work, is it? Dillon Brooks now. Dillon and Mo post up Sengun. Sengun, playground post up against Trace. Moody comes in and fouls him. Moody's propensity to slap like that. It's hard to teach, though. I think that was a foul on Moody, right? Play-by-play. How low temperature do I got to put this? Oh, it was on Trace. My bad. Oops, I just spoiled myself. I won't give it away, but I just saw, if you're on YouTube and you saw me fiddle around with the back screen with the box score, you know what happens next. Let's watch it develop. BP. Moody cuts. Wiggins gets a screen by Trace, gets downhill, push shot good. So Wiggins has got that push shot working. Wiggs push shot via Trace. PNR. Sengun Trace, handoff Fred. Fred Trace. BP shows, goes down low to Sengun. He'll score easily against BP. I think you got to bring in Looney. Yep, Looney's coming in. I don't trust Trace. I just he gets manhandled by the big ones. Wiggins loses the ball, gets it back. They're on their heels, though. BP for 3. No, would have been a dagger. We're up by 5. 442. Uh-oh, Jalen. Dillon Brooks, 3. Got it. Damn it. And that's what happens when you miss. Make or miss league. Long rebound. Dillon Brooks, 3. Timeout, Steve. Watch that play one more time. It's a make or miss league. That's the make or miss sequence. 87-85. Man. 87-85 with what? 4:38 to go. This is why pods should stick to the mid-range. I mean, it's just make or miss. I disagree with you. I mean, if you're 0 for 3 and then you shoot that, yeah, but like he was 1 for 2. Now you're 1 for 3. Like, if that was Draymond, would you be pissed? Right? I mean, Come on. Like, that's an open three. It's a make or miss league. You missed it, you missed it. He'll make it next time. Don't worry about it. Just you can't be that terrible teammate, dude. Right? You can't be a terrible teammate. You're on my team, and we're on Dubs' AAU squad. I just can't get my heater to stay on, man. It's freezing over here. So you're on my squad. I'm BP. I miss an open three. I mean, you're supposed to be rooting for me. Like, you're not supposed to be criticizing me. Like, dude, shoot the two. What are you doing? Bro, I was wide open, bro. Like, have you been in that situation? I bet you haven't. Like, you miss a three, they hit a three, you call timeout. In the huddle, like, I've been there when my teammates are arguing with each other, but it doesn't happen much. What do? We give them a high five. We go, don't worry about it, man. I mean, that's an open shot. You'll make it next time. Be a teammate, man. You got to understand basketball. I hope Instagram's hearing this too. Like, stop being the casual fan type. Granted, Bloomer's been 99% positive today, but like, it's a teaching moment. It's not personal to Bloomer. It just so happened that he was the one that complained about BP. It's like, you got to be a teammate. That's why we're different, right? Instagram, we're different. The one guy on Instagram. I'm totally different than everybody else. Everybody else is going to get on BP. I'm the only one on the internet right now saying, he missed it, and pat him on the back. He'll make the next one. Don't worry about it. Wiggs screen with Hield. Fred comes up lame, but he knocked the ball away from Wiggs, and Wiggs is smarting about that because you can't let Fred knock the ball away from you. But that was an inverted screen by Buddy Hield, interestingly. Let's mark that down. Inverted screen Hield for Wiggs. 3-ball Hield. Missed it again. J.K. tipped it in. He out-jumped. Who did he out-jump? He just timed it better. Nice. Way to go, J.K. 6 rebounds. That's awesome. Jalen against Wiggs. Great matchup. Jalen making moves. What a move. But he blows a layup because Looney's there. Oh, yeah. J.K. just outpowered Fred on that one. And Buddy gets down the lane, blows a layup. Wiggs tips it in, but it's a foul. Buddy will go to the line. Cool. Buddy go into the line. That's good. He needs to get some free throws going. Good drive by Buddy against Sengun on the switch. Let me see how that switch developed. He makes a free throw. It's that inverted screen. Yeah. The inverted screen is paying dividends right now. I love it. That's working. Whoever called that. Terry Stotts. Give credit to Steve, though. Hield inverted screen leads to downhill versus Sengun foul. All right. Fred over to Sengun, who's against JK. Now we're just going to post him up. Looney helps. He's a little under, but over to Jalen for 3. Left the crack on the window. Foul on JK on the box out. Let me see how the switch developed on the replay. I'm 15, 20 seconds behind on that one. Well, honestly, I think BP needs to do a better job staying in front of Fred so that Looney doesn't need the help. Let me rewatch that one more time. We got timeout. What's going on? Are we challenging? Let me see what happens. Well, it's a pick and roll with Sengun, so I can't blame BP. Well, no. The second, no. Yeah, pick and roll with Sengun. That's where you missed Draymond. Oh, well. Don't want to overanalyze that too much. Sometimes you just tip your hat to the other squad. Okay, so 9185 Q4 324. What are we doing here? Oh, BP came down too hard. Are they reviewing that or? I don't know. Oh no, we'll see. Tim Duncan highlights off the backboard, I guess. You're talking about one of the greatest. Go watch Tim Duncan highlights. Like, dude, Tim Duncan's kind of like one of a kind, man. Inbound by Houston here. So regular side out. So it's just a timeout by Ime. Oh, Fred's going to pull up over Looney. Clanked it. Good jump by Wiggins against Sengun. Sengun had it in his hands. Wiggs is doing things on the boards tonight. And JK's got Jabari downhill. Pull up two. No good. I don't mind that. Looney rebound. Back to JK. Go up again, JK. He doesn't. But that's all right. We're wasting time here, killing the clock. And, of course, Wiggins loses the ball to Dillon. Dang. Oh, that's a critical turnover. And Sengun and Looney fifth foul. What? Wow. Courtney Kirkland called it from way up top. That's weird. Well, 5 fouls on Looney. Pick and roll Jalen. Downhill on Looney. Looney doesn't foul. Good job. Blew a layup. Wiggs right side. Just kill some clock here. We're up 6. I think we should wind it down and just somebody go and find JK or something. BP, Looney, BP and Fred. Goes right side, tries to go with the lefty scoop, blocked out of bounds, but no, it's a foul. You got to try going with the righty. Man, that looked clean to me on the quick replay, but BP's ready to shoot the free throw to move on. All right, gets to shoot him. Got to hit these, bro. He hits one. Whew. Okay, one more free throw. Up 7. 2:10 to go. We have 4 team fouls. Both teams in bonus. Makes both. BP. GP's in the game to put pressure on Fred, but GP will, he'll guard Fred. Good. The pick and roll was toasting BP. We're not blitzing, so Fred gets the pick on BP, and now another pick and pick and roll, and Sengun elbow, no call, and he scores on Looney, who has 5 fouls, can't do anything. That's fine. That's fine. You got to swarm Sengun somehow. I don't know. You don't want to leave anybody open either, though. So BP, Loon, BP. We're up 6, 138. BP inside the nail, no good. GP gets some he went over the back of Jalen Green. Did he? Shoved him away with the left arm. Okay. Man, that's a tough one. And it's free throws. Jalen hits, bangs it through. We're up 5. Buddy Hield comes in for GP2, going offense, defense. Hope we get the inverted screen. It's been working. Buddy Hield sets the screen, then he flares out, and then we create from there. Typically, it's Hield against Sengun at that point. But we'll see. Jalen hits both. Only up 4. Dude, we cannot lose this game. It's going to be dark if we lose this one. BP, I mean, just from a social media perspective, Wiggs gets the ball knocked away. How's that not a foul? Rockets claiming it's out on him. I can't tell on the replay. They had the wrong angle. Ime's going to challenge. Can we get the right angle? I mean, you suddenly go to the baseline angle with 1:24 to go. You hadn't done that all game. Like, can we get more basketball people doing basketball? Dude, send it to NBC. I don't care. They hate me already. That's awful. Like, come on. Nobody, just forward this. If you're on Instagram Live, just forward it to the CEO of NBC. He hates me already. What's the difference? Why do you switch to the baseline angle and then suddenly, like, it just doesn't make any sense? It's not basketball. We want to see a play develop. We want to see people moving around. The only angle for that is the regular TV angle. It makes no sense. But whatever. You want to be fancy here and there, throw it in a little bit. I can't even tell. Like, and then we're gonna go to commercial. We're gonna go to commercial right now, and we gotta wait 2 minutes before we see any replay at all for that. The replay, the angle on TV inadequate from the baseline. You can't see what happened, so we don't know. We're left in the dark. Oh, that's a foul. It's a foul on Jalen. Well, it's out of bounds on Wiggins unless they switch it to a foul on Jalen. Got plenty of body. I mean, textbook, that's a foul. He contacted him. Well, I'm going to delete that because it's super negative. Love that we're not running anything for JK. The problem... All will be awarded to Houston, but I thought you could call foul on those. But anyway, Wiggs got to be more careful on those. He's been stripped a couple times. The reason why you can't put JK with the ball, he's not a playmaker. Okay? JK's not a playmaker. That's the problem. And if you go inverted screen, then you're losing the playmaker. BP setting the screen. But maybe you could have Hield set the screen. So, I don't know. Maybe, but just don't be too mad about it. They throw the ball away. JK, 94 feet later. Good. So, thanks to a Houston mistake. Thank you. Live ball turnover. Should I credit anybody? Jalen Green just threw the ball away. Yep, Jalen Green just threw the ball away. But they score the other way, 95-91 now. Timeout, Steve. I didn't get to see the last play and see. So it was Sengun and Looney. Oh, what was Looney doing? Looney decided to blitz Sengun. But that is the Jerry Stackhouse way, is to blitz people, force them to make a play, and he made a play. So that's on Jerry. I mean, if you want to be mad at that, be mad at Jerry, but that's our style. So we got a timeout, and it's 95-91, 46.5. You know, when I said when I just said that we better not lose this game, it's going to be dark. I only mean from the social media narrative. Like back in the day, like when there wasn't social media like this, move on to the next game was so much easier. But nowadays, your timeline is filled with complaining and whining. So don't be that way, please. Even right now. Pods is playing iso ball? I don't think so. I don't know. Can you word it a different way? Like you make it sound absolute. So anyways, we gave the ball to JK inside and he's fouled by Fred. So they took your advice, got the ball to JK, which is key. And also some of it is also a young team. They don't know what they're doing all the time. They're just not aware, you know. You got a second-year point guard in Brandon, you know. Are we expecting him to go, oh, let's get the ball to JK? I mean, it's like he's a young guy. Like sometimes they don't see the obvious. And then you blame Steve, and it's like, you know, that's why he called timeout. So you don't need to be mad at every little play, right? Just like just take it all with a grain of salt and understand that we have a very young team out there. And we're doing what we can with the assets that we have. I mean, are you going out of your way to go, oh, great, good call, get it to JK, or like balance out your negativity, right? Like it's only fair. But no, the reason why you do that is because you're addicted to it. Undoubtedly anime is affected by something not Warriors related. Well, let's talk about it, anime. Like what is the issue? How's your day going? And don't duck out of it. Be real with me. I hope there's people on Instagram watching this. This is what I do. I just try to make people aware that they're stressed out. When you're stressed out, you got to realize every other domino that falls. And then it ruins your life. Then you can't watch a Warriors game without complaining. It's like, how is that a fulfilling life, right? Like, don't you want happiness? Don't you want every day to be like Christmas? You want happiness, you want gratitude, appreciation for everything, but you can't do it. You're stuck in a state of survival. Now, we talk here long enough with Bloomer. He's an example. We'll get you thinking the other way. Sengun one-on-one Wiggs. That's interesting. We had Wiggs the whole way? Okay, let me rewatch that play. Yeah, we had Wiggs on Sengun the whole way. I think they changed the play. Ime must have said, oh, they got Wiggs on Sengun. Now, why would you put Wiggs on Sengun? Because you're expecting the pick and roll again. So, I mean, good coaching. Good coaching by Wiggs. I mean, Ime. Good coaching by Ime. So, and that's what happens when you don't have Draymond. It's tough, man. It's tough to win games. Yep. So I just told you why. Hopefully you're not doing the anime thing, and hopefully you understand. Is that decent for you? There, you couldn't do it. You had to blame Kerr. That times you out. We got another guy. We got to work. How was your day today? Bet you it wasn't that good. All right. Inbound to Hield in the backcourt. Amen's there over to J.K. Why don't they foul J.K.? Is he going to make free throws? J.K. Dillon. 15 shot clock. 8-second differential. 8.5. J.K. Fred. Downhill. Scores. Oh, J.K. Yes. Hero bucket, J.K. Beautiful. Well, I can't come out with the you can't trade Kuminga video anymore, right? They're going to think that I said this only after one game. Like I've been saying this for weeks. I said that at the beginning of the season. This guy is too talented. He's got physical attributes that you can't just acquire easily. There's no way they're trading JK. No way. Like I have to believe Joe Lacob and Mike Dunleavy see the same game that I see, which quite frankly is not the same game that a lot of casuals see. So the main issue is that you wouldn't trade JK at the $7 million salary. So transactionally, it makes no sense. So why would you even bring it up? Like, how can he be in trade rumors? JK being in a trade rumor makes absolutely no sense. You're just basically throwing away a $7 million salary. Right now, what we're getting for $7 million, bargain, absolute bargain, because it's a rookie deal. And then, as I've said many times before, I'm not going to go on that diatribe again, but the market is set by his comparison to Franz Wagner. So if he's anywhere close to Franz Wagner, he's going to make, Franz Wagner money, which is $39 million. Fred VanVleet, fadeaway three, no good. Wiggins rebound, we're going to win. 8.8 seconds, foul, Wiggs to the line. Good defense. Is 9-Zoo, are you going to credit Steve there for the defense or not? I'm going to guess not. I'm doing you a favor. Now, the question is, 9-Zoo, are you going to credit Steve for the defense there? Probably not. Why is that? Are you maybe addicted to complaining? As Wiggins actually, what was that, 1 of 2? He's 4 for 7 on the line. We're only up 6. Sengun will bring it up. Let him shoot. Let him shoot. Don't foul. Looney doesn't foul. Jabari misses. We're going to sneak out with a win. 6-point win. 99-93. Now, and this isn't really personal to 9-Zoo. It's just like anybody that comes on here and just complains. You're addicted to it. You can't help it. But I know why. Because I've been there. Because you're feeling the tenseness of the survival mode. You're feeling like you need to fight somebody. Fight or flight. You're certainly not running away. Because social media doesn't encourage you to run away, fight or flight, right? You're not going to do flight. Social media encourages you to fight. So you're going to get on that thumb typing machine, and then you're just going to thumb type complaint after complaint. You're going to blame Steve Kerr. Why? Because he looks wimpy and he looks like he can be bullied. So I'm going to go bully that guy because I feel like I need to fight somebody. So I'm just giving you life skills, man. The earlier you realize what's happening, the better your life will be. So you're either going to thank me You're either going to thank me now, which is probably not happening because you're still in the fight mode. You're either going to thank me tomorrow, which is probably not happening because of the same thing, or you're going to change and then you'll thank me years from now. But eventually it will become apparent. The only question is it years from now or is it decades from now? Most people, it's decades. So it's okay. It's not easy. But you come here enough times, at least I'll make you aware. I'll get you out of the habit of complaining. If not me, then some of the blue wrenches. Here's JK on the mic. Yeah, Draymond supporting him and all that. Let me see if we can follow the post game. Let's see. Oh, Monty Poole gets to ask a question from the studio. Cool. We get to follow the post game here. So that's good news. All right. Any other comments? Warriors own the Rockets. I know. I like the positivity, but like the moment you say that, the basketball gods are watching. 15-0 against the Rockets. Yeah, but it could easily be 15-1 next time, which is next Wednesday. JK career high. Yeah, 33. Way to go. And all of them really on 2 balls, even though he was 3 for 6. That's pretty good too. I wasn't worried about this team from the get-go. Nine Zoo, can't help it. I'm a funny guy. Like, so you're trying to make me feel bad about myself? Is that your goal? That your way of trying to bully me? That makes you funny. But go ahead. I mean, you do what you got to do. I'll bet you get on that in that car. You're going to have road rage with somebody because that's how it is, right? And watch. The moment you have that road rage within this time period that we're talking about, remember me. Remember who called you out on it. Because all you do is complain. I can tell. It's so easy. The moment somebody blames Steve, I already know it's automatic. It's so easy. So we got Wednesday. I knew we would win. No, you didn't. Nobody knows. Don't be arrogant. Good. Well, I mean, good for you having a happy birthday. Give the ball and stay in. Yeah, they gave it to him, so that's good. Yeah, remember, I mean, look, you talk about wanting to give the ball to JK. How long have I been saying that? But it takes evolution, right? Let's see. Kuminga. Man, maybe I'll write an article this time. It's hard. Like I said, I've been pretty busy off air with stuff. Plays. Kuminga plays. Pet plays. There we go. January 5th, 2024. Let's get Kuminga some pet plays, right? So it's just an evolution. I'm patient, though. That's the difference. So I've been saying get the ball to JK for a while. Officially, those of you on Instagram, come join us on YouTube. I can't believe it's letting me do like a 4-hour live. Okay. But yeah, the difference though is that I understand the evolution and I don't mind it. So, but people get impatient, you know. I'm patient with the process and I'm enjoying it. And also there's a lot of little things I'm seeing JK needing to do, mainly cut with force. So I'm not going to run pet plays for you until you cut with force. If you can't cut with force, then I'm not doing that yet. Tonight he did that. So, you know, whether it's just off the ball. I caught him napping one time, but it was only the one time. So overall, good job by JK to cut with force, whether that was on ball, off ball, whatever. Matter of fact, let me just put that on the screen. I don't think negativity is healthy at all. That's where I'm different than the internet. And welcome Instagram. I'm glad I put Instagram on. People need to hear this. You know, blaming Steve is healthy. No, it's not. Blaming anybody is unhealthy. You getting cut off on the freeway and being mad at the guy cutting you off, that's not healthy. But how do we get there? I mean, shouldn't every day be like your birthday and Christmas when you just don't care? When was the last time something awesome happened to you and you didn't care about anybody cutting you off on the road, for example, which is the easiest example, road rage? And I'm talking to you as a guy that once had road rage, right? And it can happen anytime. But I've changed it, right? I've changed it so that I've explained this before. If I catch myself having road rage, then I know that it's something else. It's not the guy that cut me off. Like, I could blame him for that, and then I could speed up and look at him with the dirty look and everything, thus blaming him. What good is that? There's no good from that. You have to go and find out why you were upset in the first place. Because isn't it a better feeling to be like Christmas, or to be like you just got a promotion? You just got a promotion. You're getting a raise and you get in the car and you drive home. Are you affected by road rage? No. You're the happiest guy on earth. There's nothing that can make you feel bad at that moment and make you feel like you're in a fight with somebody, because you're just way too happy. You're too appreciative. You're so in awe of life. That's what you want. That is the best thing in life. I'm trying to show you that. I'm trying to make you aware of that. How to get there is way more difficult than just making you aware of that. So if you can just eradicate all the complaining in your life, eradicate the feeling of being upset at somebody for something, you figured it out. You figured out how to win in the matrix. Now, to get there, that's the hard part. To stay there is the hard part. But it's doable. And we're still waiting for Steve to hit the podium. But we're feeling good because we won, because a win's a win, and we deserve this. Honestly, we should celebrate. We deserve this after all we've been through, all the negativity that you've seen on your timeline. You deserve a fresh timeline. You got to feel worthy of this. You deserve a fresh timeline of positivity, and I sure hope nobody's complaining after this win. There's plenty to complain about after every win and after every loss. So that's why when we lose, I pick out the silver lining, because in every game, even when you win, you can pick out things to be negative about. But it's become a societal norm where you got to be crazy to do that, right? So that's good. How about it be a societal norm to be positive about something, even when you lose? 5-game losing streak, I was saying the whole time, well, 3 of those losses, we didn't have Steph or Draymond. So, I mean, like, we're not whole. We're not whole tonight either, but we won. So feel good about that. Don't use that to feel bad about the ones we lost, right? So it's all just the mindset. You gotta seek out the feeling of awe, the feeling of worthiness. That's the best feeling. And then, so the other couple losses, yeah, but I mean, look, it's the same, late turnover issues and whatnot. Just like Gary Payton said on the podium, I'd rather have it now, and we're learning about it now, and we're fixing it now so that it becomes a habit later. Because if we learn about it too late in the season, then there's not enough time to form a habit that doesn't do that. So the 5 losses, that was good for us, And the other thing is we didn't have DeAnthony Melton, and I don't see the media crediting Melton enough. He only played 6 games, but the 2 games that he started was, I think, OKC and whatever it was, but one of them was OKC, and he was awesome, just like he was awesome in the preseason. And it's pretty clear that this guy, Melton, we talked about this. We said that he's playing like a guy making twice the amount of money that he's making. 12.9 million. He's playing like, Wiggins. Wiggins making 26, 27 million. And like, so we basically lost a guy that's playing at the Wiggins level, like just a cut below all-star. That's Melton. We didn't have Melton. And that changes the team. So losing 5 straight without Melton, and then 3 of those without Steph or Draymond in addition to Melton, I mean, that's basketball. You can't play your men's rec league and lose like a main starter and then 2 of your stars, expect to like win those games or even go 500 in those games. You're supposed to lose those games. So every one of those 5 losses, we didn't have Melton, we didn't have Steph, we didn't have Draymond. Now we have to change, and we have to develop better habits because now we don't have Melton. So that's the process. So that's life, man. Like losing a ball game, so what? Losing 5 straight, so what? You got to understand the reasons of it. So anyway, what are you guys saying in the comments? Boy. What's your thoughts for Timberwolves? If you think we will lose, that's why I don't predict. Me predicting would be, like comparisons, a thief of joy. I'm going to enjoy this win for a bit. Here's Steve at the podium. Thank goodness. So I'll stop my preacher mode. Wow, they changed the background of Steve. It's such a dark blue. But we're going to go to Steve, and he's been talking for a while since I was talking. Whoops. But we're going to Steve right now. Here we go.
Steve, that last play obviously looked like just get the ball to Kuminga and let him attack. How much does it strike you that you're giving it a ton of responsibility there, and how confident were you that he was going to be able to deliver?
Well, he was having a great night, and it was a no-brainer to get him the ball. I took the timeout in order to get our offensive guys back on the floor. I was going offense, defense with Gary and Buddy, and then put Kyle in for the inbound at the end because I trust him, to make that pass. And then J.K. just made the play. I mean, he got a couple of ghost screens one from Buddy, one from BP, just to try to confuse the switch a little bit. And J.K. just attacked, and that was the play of the game. It was just a beautiful drive and capped off a phenomenal night for him. He was brilliant.
You kind of talked about, especially lately, with you guys have had some bad down the stretch offensive play. You've talked about the need to find maybe some pick and roll, some scoring. Obviously, that's an example of it tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, how much of a weapon can that possibly be in those types of situations?
It can absolutely be a weapon. I think the biggest thing with our team right now is, we can see that we have chemistry. We can see how hard guys play. We just have to find the combinations that we can count on and hopefully get to night after night. I mean, that's the only way to really develop chemistry and continuity trying to close games. But, I think the floor has been opened up a little bit the last couple games for JK. Obviously he's starting, but, can we get him out there more with Draymond, with Loon as a 4, like he's been playing the last couple nights. That's really the key, and we just have a lot of guys, and so we have to sort through all this. But there's no question we can do more of this. I thought Wiggs too got downhill tonight over and over again, made some huge plays for him.
Yeah, Steve, I was going to ask about Wiggins. Second quarter, he really got going offensively, 22 points overall, but the 9 rebounds. How engaged do you see him for the full 4 quarters?
Wiggs was phenomenal. I don't even know if he should have played tonight. He had the ankle, but he knew Steph and Draymond were out, and he knew how important this game was, and he gutted it out. He's been that way since he's been here. Iron Man. I think the first 7 years of his career, he might have missed 15 games. So we know we can count on him night after night to be there for us, and he knew he had a lot of responsibility tonight with Steph and Dre out. He and JK really both did a great job of providing the offense.
What did you like about your defense tonight?
Well, I thought we just played hard. Anytime you're in a rut and you lose 4 or 5 in a row, it's never going to end with a 25-3 night. It's going to end like this, 1990s basketball. And I felt like it was going to be treat, hold somebody to 90, 93, tonight, dig it out of the mud, get stops. And you can only do that by just playing hard. And that's what our guys do.
Steve, back to Wiggins. I mean, he had 2 4-point plays there late in the second quarter that gave you guys some momentum. I mean, do you consider those crucial moments?
Yeah, those were big moments. It was a really slow start for us. 18 points in the first quarter. Couldn't get anything going. You could tell our fans were a little frustrated. And, sometimes when you're missing, your 2 best players, it takes a little while in a game to get going and to figure out the rhythm of it. And I thought those 2 4-point plays from Wiggs change the momentum.
Obviously, things have changed when Steph and Draymond are not there, but how much of a pressure release is this game? Or maybe it is more because of Steph and Draymond. I'm not sure, but how much did they need this, and how much kind of does it ease up a little bit?
Yeah, we needed it. I mean, this is par for the course in the NBA. We lost, I think, our championship year in 22. We got to March, we lost maybe 9 out of 11, 5 straight at one point, won the championship a few months later. So I never panic in these situations. The main thing you're looking for is competitiveness. You just, you don't want to get blown out. You don't want to see anybody hanging their heads. And even in the 5-game losing streak, I never saw any of that. I mean, every game was close. We just couldn't close. But, I knew this would end because great group and they compete.
Steve, what'd you make of Brandon tonight? Not a whole lot of offense, but he really went to work on the board.
12 rebounds.
Right. Dalton kind of commented that he was still in the Draymond Green kind of.
Yeah.
Did you make it overall?
Well, Houston is a great defensive team, and they were all over Brandon, and I thought he handled himself really well. He took care of the ball. The way he rebounded, I mean, he makes one big play after another on the glass. And that's, Houston is, I think, by far number 1 in the league in the possession game. They force a lot of turnovers. They don't turn it over. They get offensive boards. You look up and they've got 10, 15 more possessions than you. And that was pretty even tonight because we only turned it over 10 times. Brandon had a lot to do with that. So I thought he managed the game beautifully.
Looney's a plus 21. That means obviously a lot minus when he wasn't out there. Do you find yourself almost like, I can't keep playing him? Like, is there some limit or did you just say, I just got to keep playing this guy?
I think, honestly, this is how much I'd like to play him every game. I think he's a 25-minute a night player. He just makes winning plays over and over again. The way we're playing with our roster, playing Draymond at the 4, splitting time with Trace and Loon, sliding Draymond to the 5. It's just hard to get Loon this many minutes if we're healthy. But he's proven year after year that, he makes winning plays. He wins at the highest level, ultimate pro. I wish I could play him this much every game.
How'd you like having 2 extra assistant coaches there? I saw both of your Hall of Famers kind of walking up and down the sideline throughout that game. Yeah. Were they chipping in? What was that?
Oh, they were great. They were, Steph and I were discussing the timeout situation. 33 seconds left, up 3. I took the time. We were discussing it beforehand. Should take the time out to get our foul shooters in and our, we needed a really good offensive possession, so we needed spacing. And so, yeah, I'm talking to Steph about it. Draymond's talking to our guys in the huddle about, what's going on defensively, talking to Stack, talking to CD. So they were very engaged, and, we needed that.
Is it scary to take your last time out knowing there might be more possessions?
It is, but it's also scary not getting a space lineup out on the floor for the biggest offensive possession of the game. And so I took the one with 33 seconds left, and that was it. But I felt like up 3, we really needed to make sure that we got a good possession there. Otherwise, we don't get anything, and they have a chance to come down and tie the game. So it's a little dicey, but you do what you have to do.
Hello, Coach. How do you think the performance of Houston tonight, and especially the growth of this young player over the past few years?
Yeah, Houston's tough. They have great defense. I feel like Ime is the right coach for this group. He's a defensive-minded guy, gritty, tough guy, and that's the identity of the team. So they make a lot of sense. They've done a great job of drafting and developing, and they're 15-8 for a reason. Great defense and really good young talent. Thank you.
All right. There's a nice long post game by Steve. And let's see if anybody came on the podium because I joined that one late. Yeah, let's just fast forward. No, really? Okay, guess nobody. Too bad we won't get Steph injured, of course, or didn't play tonight, so no reason for them to go to the podium. And Tim Kawakami asking Steve, was it scary to call that last timeout? I tell you what. Oh, Brandon is talking to NBC Sports Bay Area in the foyer. That's why. Calling those last timeouts is scary, having to do it at, like where I do that, which is Asian American traveling tournaments. When I used to run Dream League, I would take a bunch of all-stars from the men's league and take the Asian guys and take them to various tournaments, whether it was New York, Vegas, Fort Lauderdale, Sacramento, LA. We went to Texas. We went to Houston. We went to Dallas. Those were like all-star weekends. Anyway, Toronto, man, we went everywhere. It was fun times. I'm glad I did it, but I don't want to do it again. But like calling those last timeouts is scary, but you have to call timeouts, especially if you have a young squad. You can do it. You can not call a timeout late if you got Steph or Draymond running the show, but or Sean Livingston or Andre Iguodala. But when you don't, and you've got a second-year point guard in Brandon Podziemski, you damn well better call timeout. And that's why we weren't able to get the ball to JK, because the guys on the floor didn't know any better. So Coach Dubs, you're gonna learn this. Like you're gonna trial by baptism by fire for you coaching your AAU squad. Good thing is there's plenty of games. Like there's always enough games in the AAU. Check out Draymond talking to the ref and the security guard right there. Draymond's security guard, the Boogie Cousins lookalike, the smaller version of Boogie. All right. All right, on Instagram, it was pretty cool because we're gonna get Lily on our IG lives. Okay, we're doing more and more IG lives, and I had mentioned that the background in the interview room had changed to a different blue color, and she actually commented on that, so that's pretty cool. She likes it. I wonder why. But we won't discuss that. Let's see. On YouTube, it's Amy's in the house. Where were you? What time is it in the Philippines or Hong Kong? I mean, it's so cool that you chime in from Hong Kong. I guess you were working. Bruce, we wanted Bruce to come onto the live. Whoa, that's going to be incredible. Supposedly, Supposedly? No, I always like to do that. The Friends joke. Joey. Supposedly, Bruce was going to come on at some point. No, supposedly Bruce has an accent that's exactly like Buddy Hield, which is why we need him to get onto the live, to hop onto the live. But he says maybe the game after Christmas. Understandable. Kind of hard to get somebody to, other than me, to come on to a live on Christmas. But I'll go on live on Christmas just for you, Lily. No, just kidding. So yeah, that's great. I hope I remember this. People remind me in the comments. Got to get Bruce Morrow. Is it Morrow or Marrow? We'll figure that out on Friday, December 27th. Man, Christmas game coming up quick. Who do we play? Does anybody remember? I can't remember. Oh, here we go. I got the calendar right here. We are going to play 25. Oh, the Lakers. The Clay playing? Yeah, they got to be playing on Christmas. Duh. So Dallas is probably playing, what, Boston? Or Minnesota? I don't know. Somebody let me know. Christmas Lakers, yeah. Oh yeah, we're going live all the time. FBI. Dean Chambers will be there. Oh, cool, Dean. Have you all day for Christmas. That's awesome. We should make it more, special, like more fanfare. Oh, Loon Dog. Loon Dog at the podium. We'll go to Loon Dog right here. Man, Looney played great against Sengun today. No easy task. Here he is.
How emotionally lifting was this? How much did you need this win after 5 straight losses?
We needed it a lot, especially the way we won it. Had a lot of close games where we was up, kind of gave away the lead. This game was kind of saying it was up, it was fighting back. So for us to close it out with our two best players, really, it was big for us, and it showed when we play with our identity, we play fast, play scrappy, and we play defense at the level we capable of that we can win. So it was a big game for us.
One of the issues you guys have had lately is like finding points late.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously tonight, Kuminga closed it out for you. I think he had 14 in the fourth. How much do you think he could maybe emerge as like a guy to go to at certain moments like that?
I think he showed that he can do it. I think that's the next step for him. Each game is different. We don't ask him to score every game. Some nights it's his, or if we need him, might get 20, 30 points. Other nights he might not get that many touches. But I think he showed that he can score. He can get to the rim. He can get to the foul line when we need him to. So I think that's going to be part of our evolution as a team, is him stepping up, him and Wiggs stepping up to be able to score for us in the fourth quarter, not just depending on Steph all the time.
To follow up on Jonathan, what are you noticing about the rhythm he's playing with offensively?
He had his own pace. He's not playing too fast. He knows his spots on the floor. He knows he can get to the rim whenever he wants to. He's picking when he's going to shoot his mid-range, when he's going to shoot his threes, and I think he's mixing up really well. So I think he did a great job tonight. He's just keep being more consistent. I think he's going to do that.
Sure, Sengun definitely had a tough shooting night early on, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Looked like you were just making him shoot over you. What was the kind of the idea there?
We definitely just want to make him take tough twos and just be really physical with him. He's a really skilled player. Try to take away his spins and his up and unders, all his footwork. Try to keep him on one side of the floor. Try to get him to go left. He's going to make shots. He made a couple lefties. He got a couple step throughs, but try to make it as hard on him as possible and be really physical with him and try to get him frustrated.
Kurt mentioned that this team probably had a 5-game losing streak in 2022 before winning the championship. Was it easy to just say, okay, you know what, this happens to good teams, we know it, or was that kind of hard to get through that thought process?
I guess you can say it's easy just because it's a long season. We won 5 in a row, we lost 5 in a row. You can't keep doing that, but every team goes through a rough patch. We got a lot of guys that's got a lot of experience in this league and been in different circumstances. So we know everybody in the NBA is going to lose a streak at some point. You try to limit them. Most good teams and great teams only don't lose 2 games in a row, don't lose 3 games in a row, but goes early on so we can weather the storm, and hopefully this just never happens again for the rest of the year.
Thank you.
Interesting. He only went for a couple minutes. Too bad. I wish they had more questions for Loon. Man, if it went that short, I would ask him something. Like, what would you have asked him? I would have said, let's see. I don't know. Maybe something about guarding Sengun. Although I wasn't paying close attention. Hope you guys were, because I was reading the comments. I would come up with something to ask him, because one thing about, like, when you're in the interview room and it's going on like that, sometimes you just throwing in a random question can spark another journalist to ask more. And I learned that over time, over the decade that I was in interview rooms and stuff. So sometimes I would save the day, honestly. Now, do they realize what I was doing was for that purpose? Maybe not, but so you don't get recognized for it. The automatic thinking inside of an interview room is that they're thinking that you're going to write an article on the question that you asked, but sometimes I didn't do that. I was there to capture the behind the scenes, to first of all have the video for people to see what it was like to be there. I don't want to do that anymore because there's a lot of work to do that and a lot of mental and physical stress. So I'm fine not doing that anymore. But would have been nice for someone to just pop an extra question to Looney, because you never know. And I always went in prepared to be able to, just in case, ask a question. So, and then you think back to Oracle when we had access to the locker room. That was the best. You could think of any question for anybody. David West in the corner, Andrew Bogut in the corner, Mo Spates. We would go and ask the 14th, 15th man a random question. Me and like Sarah Todd, for example, who is now with the beat writer for the Utah Jazz. So that was different, but times have changed, and so that's the side of Oracle people don't realize that really made it like magical. Those were magical. To put it in Clay's words, magical. He loves using the word magical. Anyways, Kimbo nearly choked out a beer. Love it. Yeah, we're going to have Bruce on December 27th. That's going to be incredible. I think it'll spice up the Instagram live, not just obviously the YouTube live, but the Instagram live, because then that will cause people to check in to our YouTube live just to see Bruce talk like Buddy Hield. And then we can let Bruce go. Like Bruce says on YouTube right now that he's learned to slow down on his Buddy Hield like Caribbean quick talk thing, which quite frankly, who was it? Was it Kimbo? Kimbo's also somewhere in the Caribbean. He confirmed that that's how they speak out there, like very fast. I know some people on IG might know actually how fast people talk, say from the Bahamas. Maybe you have some experience with that. Can you confirm that they talk quickly like Buddy Hield? Well, we'll see from Bruce when he hops on the live on December 27th. Bruce Morrow is not from the Bahamas. He's from Haiti. I think the Instagram live is going well. I mean, I had no idea you could go live for hours upon hours on Instagram live, but apparently you can. And I always go 4 hours minimum on YouTube. So we got at least 45 more minutes. Loon is like Magneto with those rebounds. Dean Chambers, always with the Bill Walton like Bill Walton like quips. Loon is like Magneto. Oh, that's hilarious. Unfortunately, Dean cannot come onto the live tonight. As he's working, it's Friday. No, it's Thursday. Or it's a weekend day or close to weekend day. Wow, Amy really hyping up Bruce. Seeing you on live, that will be my special Christmas gift, Bruce. Love it. There we go. Look at Steph did a tweet. I'm showing people our Discord. I still haven't set up our Discord to accept invites just yet. So I got to do that like tomorrow. Golly. I'm so busy these days. It's tough. It's tough to find time. But it's been great. Like I can't, like, life has been awesome, quite honestly. You know, sometimes it's good to get away from work. And I have that ability, even though YouTube revenue sucks. But I have the ability to have freedom. So that's the one thing I do have, if not having awesome revenue. I don't have awesome revenue because we are struggling. The Warriors are struggling. So when the Warriors struggle, so does YouTube revenue. So that's why you can do buy me a cup of coffee. So you can go to the oh, thanks, Rocky Lou. Oh, that's Pinky, right? Thank you, Pinky. But like, yeah, you could go to buy me a cup of coffee. Is it no, buymeacoffee.com/Let's Go Warriors. Instagram can't do links, so I won't even bother with that. I wonder if there's a way to like invite somebody on Instagram Live and then have it appear on YouTube. That'd be cool. Okay, let's see. What else? Hoops tonight. Oh, thanks, Cholo. Giving me some encouragement on there. Man, I love our YouTube. Kimbo's Jamaican. Cool. We got to get Kimbo and Bruce. So we'll do Bruce, and then in the new year, we'll get Kimbo and Bruce, and we'll just let Kimbo and Bruce go at it. Jamaica versus Haiti. Yeah. Can't wait for that. Wouldn't that be great if Buddy had like a breakout game and then we said, all right, we got to get Kimbo and Bruce right away. But anyways, I digress. I tell you, you guys on Instagram, come join the YouTube. I mean, I know it's weird to like ask people to jump platforms, but like YouTube is where everybody knows your name. Like this is like our little bar that we hang out in, and it's a great experience. Like we got people from all over the world that regulars. We got regulars. Like we got Kimbo from Jamaica at the same time as Bruce from Haiti, at the same time as Pinky from the Philippines, Amy from Hong Kong, Cholo and Dean from the Philippines, Shivansh from India, all at the same time. It's nuts. Arbel from Hawaii. By the way, Arbel, we're doing the Savs brand run, but they're waiting on Baron Davis. Isn't that crazy? So we're gonna get into we're one of the affiliates that will take part in the next. I think they're just redoing it. They had a small Baron Davis run of, We Believe merch or We Believe themed merch. And they're going to do that again. I don't know when, but it's coming up. So when they do it, I'll get a text from Mike Liwanag. Are you on Instagram right now? Who knows? But shout out Mike Sav's brand, letting us in on that. One step at a time, baby steps. Yeah. Thank you, Pinky. Yeah, I got to screenshot that. Thank you, Pinky. Still got 41 concurrents. That's pretty good. Bloomer is Filipino, African American, Laos. That's cool, man. I love diversity. Wyclef Jean. Yep. Oh, Jason Derulo is Haitian? Wow. We're getting Haitian 101 training from Bruce. Yeah. Wyclef, man, legend. And he gives back to Haiti. I remember all those times. I'm a 90s hip hop guy, so 90s rap, all of that. Wyclef, to me, legendary. Fugees. Oh man. How about Bruce, you know this. Where was who else was on the Fugees? Wyclef. Who sang Ghetto Superstar? No, that was Wyclef. There was one other guy. Dang, I can't remember it. Well, let me know who that was, Bruce. I can't believe I can't remember that. The other guy. Praz. Yes, I got it. I got it before I forgot. Praz Michel. Last name Michel. He's got to be Haitian as well. That's French. Praz and Wyclef and Lauryn Hill. Damn. Legendary. Legendary. We're having really good chat with Bruce. There it is, Praz. Underrated superstar. But he was born near Nikki's place. Oh, Nikki is in Miami every time we come onto the live, and she's from Puerto Rico. Just a diverse audience that we have on Let's Go Warriors YouTube channel. Let's scroll down on the Discord, which basically is a feed of everything Twitter without any of the replies. And I'm going to add Blue Sky to Discord. So once I do that, I kind of wanted to coincide that with the honestly the launch. It's in like beta mode, but our Discord is the last thing you need. You don't need anything else. You can delete your Twitter for information gathering. You don't need Twitter anymore, because I got it all. I got all the beat writers. I got all the behind the scenes beat writers of not only the Warriors but the NBA. So you'll get guys that do you know how many Dallas beat writers there are? Like, we're well covered with Dallas. Like, I'm impressed. Boston, Dallas. Honestly, it's better than the Warriors. Granted, back in my day when I was behind the scenes and filming a lot of that stuff, that run with the KD era, obviously Warriors were number one, but I got to admit, Warriors fans take great behind the scenes footage on Instagram, no doubt. But like, as far as behind the scenes footage, number one has got to be Dallas. Oddly enough, I know Clay went there and everything, but like, there's so many people that film like the guys walking to the locker room and all that. Of course, that arena allows for that, so there's that. But like, it's just Dallas and then Boston, I'd say. And I'm trying to think. Then there's a drop off. Then it's the Warriors. Yeah. I mean, like OKC, nobody covers OKC. They don't even post their post-game videos. Denver, same thing. They hardly cover Denver. So those are small markets. And maybe New York is okay. They only recently became good. So we're waiting for the next guy on the podium. Don't know who it is. Jamaica has Bob Marley, Usain Bolt, Beanie Man. Yeah. Cholo went to get some food. Yeah. Thank you, Bloomer, for the free advertising or the endorsement. Discord better than Twitter. I mean, my Discord. I mean, I have this level, this VIP, this role in Discord. It's called a role, ROLE. That I call it 4 rings. You get 4 rings VIP access. You're set. I mean, I'm going to charge $30 a month for that. Like, honestly, I do think it's worth it. So once I get that Discord, it could be tomorrow. You never know. Boy, you guys are going to want to jump on that. I don't know if I have the time to do the marketing. That's where I suck. I suck at marketing. But my content is awesome once you find me. The problem is I don't do a good job of that. There's many other places that do much better marketing than I do. America is a nation of marketers. It's all about sales in America, and I'm not good at that. I'm good at the engineering part. So it is what it is. No one covers OKC in Denver. Well, Denver, the problem with the Nuggets is that they have problems with their local TV. And so it complicates things. And they just never have opened it up. Same thing with like Utah, I think. Like a lot of PR people across the NBA always tell me, "Oh, you don't know how lucky you are that Raymond Ritter let you do X, Y, and Z." And I'm like, I do know how lucky I am, number one. And number two, he should be doing that. Like, why not? Like, look at what I've done. The fact that I've created a platform for people to speak positive things and be happy about the Warriors instead of complaining all the time, instead of creating an atmosphere of negativity and blame. Like, isn't that what we want in society? Haven't I done my job? Don't you want more of that? So if only Adam Silver would take a peek at Let's Go Warriors and see what we're doing. Like, if there's anybody out there on Instagram that has a line into Adam Silver, tell one of his lieutenants to come check out Let's Go Warriors, see what we're doing. Don't you want that for all 30 teams? Don't you want that just out in life? Like teaching people how to say goodbye to their addiction to thumb typing and blaming, right? Like we're the ones that actually remember to have gratitude for the Warriors. We're the ones that get together at the bar right here with all these people right now. Like Bruce mentioning Kai Sinat, Haitian American. Arbel is a fan of Kai. I don't know how he did it, but this guy is super famous. And yeah, he's like my hero, right? Super famous out of nowhere. I think on YouTube, honestly. Patrick Ewing Does he count? Yeah. Dean Chambers from Long Beach always has the best random quips, like Pat Ewing. Patrick Ewing, where is he from? He's Haitian or no, Jamaican? We can look it up on the Perplexity. Let's go to the browser. Where is Patrick Ewing from? You guys can't see this because I've got Discord up on the back screen. Jamaica. I love Perplexity, man. I mean, I could Google it, yes, but I can talk to Perplexity like a human being, and it just knows everything. I ask it so many questions. Dude, somebody who works at Perplexity and is a Warriors fan, hit me up. Let's do an endorsement, man. I need some sponsorship money. It's all good, though. I'll be fine. Thankfully, I'm not completely dependent on YouTube revenue. All right, catching up on the comments on YouTube. We're randomly talking about Caribbean islands. Suddenly, Bruce has Blake Griffin's father is Haitian. Oh, Kimbo, this community is diverse and inclusive. Love it. Appreciate you, man. And like, we're looking at the Discord on YouTube in the back screen. Like, nothing's been like, there's not enough Warriors behind the scenes, unfortunately. But actually, there is. They just stay on Instagram talking to Felicia and Ryan Leon. So not so much on Twitter anymore. Actually never was. We were. And then I went away from it because people got crazy angry after we blew a 3-1 lead. And then that spread into our own fan base. I just didn't want to do the extra work for them anymore. That's just how it goes, man. You want to feel appreciated, right? So go, just like you see all the time on Instagram, those inspirational posts, go to where they'll appreciate you. And so I couldn't be, I'm so lucky. I get to, now I get to use Instagram Live. Looks like I'm keeping this phone stand. So that's great. No return needed, even though Amazon lets me return anything within like 30 days. But like, we're going to do Instagram Live some more just to see who else we can influence out there. For me to do this, every time the Warriors have a game or anytime a Warrior somewhere is involved in the game, such as we covered Steph, we covered Gui Santos playing for Brazil. You know what I mean? Like, we're everywhere for that. So we're always doing lives. And I'm so lucky to like have found this. Something I always look forward to. I protect it. There's nothing there. It would take a lot for me not to hop on this live and do the live. I love doing the play-by-play. I love giving my insights on things. Anytime someone wants to attack Steve, I'm going to have a factually based reason for you just to consider. Because that's like the science of it, right? There's the spirituality of it, which a lot of people have trouble with. Not the ones that are on our YouTube. We're spreading the love, right? We know how to do that. So anytime I go live, it's like, wow, what an awesome part of my day, part of my life. And for me to be able to go on live in literally 48 minus 3.5 hours, 44.5 hours from, or no, 24.5. What am I talking about? We got another game. It's a back-to-back. 24 minus 3 in 20.5 hours. I'll be back here live with you guys. And it'll be another chance to like 9Zoo was in the comments, and I went back and forth with them. I think we made him look a little bit more on the positive side of things. It's fun. It's good. Thanks to Dean for supplying the link for the Buy Me a Coffee as a Blue Wrench moderator on YouTube. It's funny how, like, now that we're on live with Instagram, I like try to explain everything. Bruce is saying Matisse Thybulle is Haitian. His father's Haitian. I've always liked Matisse. I thought he'd be a good pickup last year, but now that we've done what we've done, we're too far down the path that we're down to consider a Matisse Thybulle anymore, even though I respect him as a defender. His offense has always been of issue, so we'll see what happens with him. Is he still? He's on Portland, right? We go look at what I like to do is guess what I'm looking at. I'm looking at salary cap table. That's how I look up people now. I'm so used to checking salary cap tables. Like, I like it. It's fun. Like, necessary to do my job. Yep, Matisse, dude, he's still making 11 million. Player option for next year, 11.5. So, yeah, Matisse is probably a little overpriced now that now that we got Wiggins back to playing at the $26 million level. Oh, thanks. Look at Amy. What's going on Discord? Any update? John Dickinson gave us a shot chart of JK. I still think he needs to shoot the 2-pointers. Just do it Kobe style. DeMar DeRozan style. Nothing wrong with that. Why? Because you have the skill. You have the skill to stop and pop. Kawhi style. And yeah, I mean, I could go on and on about JK. I mean, like, I saved it in the StreamYard library. I can save these live streams for, actually, I better look it up. Do I have any memory left on there? No, it's full. I got to delete something. Damn. I hate to delete it, but probably got to delete Warriors Kings Game 7. Steph. Unfortunately. Free up some space. But yeah, so the StreamYard, I can just go back to it and slice and dice it. The times that I talked about JK, which was honestly was like more than before the losing streak. So like 2 weeks ago or more, rather than every time I hop on the live explaining why Jonathan is a keeper. You're not going to find talent like that. It's not easy to, the athleticism and the talent. The only problem is just the decision making right now. So, Bammer Baller brand. Okay. Free advertising for you on YouTube. Lou Dort, Haitian Canadian. Wow. Oh, get out. Kimbo with the fun fact. The artist who started the Mofaya slang is actually a Jamaican artist. Wow. His name is Capleton. Cool, man. Yeah, Kimbo says, nah, don't claim Lou Dort. They're giving him, okay, Dean is looking at the shot chart for JK. Oh, JK at the podium. Yeah. Let's go, JK. Let's talk for more than 5 minutes, let's hope. Because normally he only talks for like 5 minutes. Let's give him more questions this time.
What was kind of, I guess, going into that final timeout, what was the play design? Was it as simple as, give you the ball up top and run a screen, or what do you remember about that?
It was actually
for me to just get the ball and run a pick and roll with Buddy. So if the switch, I got Buddy open, and they trusted me to just have the ball in my hands and to go out there and finish.
Obviously circumstances dictated it with Steph out, but how nice is it to have, a moment like that, a situation late in the fourth where the ball is in your hands?
I think it's just a good learning lesson. Obviously we're going up Steph most of the time. Just having that experience of knowing what you need to do out there. Anytime, even when Steph comes back and Draymond comes back, you never know when moments like that will come around. So just having my team and my coaches trusting me in that moment, just a learning lesson. We're just going to keep building from there.
Obviously, this is the second game now you've started with Draymond out. Is there a rhythm you feel like you get in early when you're starting, when the ball's coming to you a lot?
Not really. I love playing with Draymond. Just him not being out there, we miss him. It makes things easy for a lot of people, including me. But, I don't really worry about if Draymond starts or doesn't, all I worry about is just go out there and try my best to have a good game and to fit as a player.
Jonathan, you were talking about this being a learning experience of being in the position of a end of the game, type of scoring, and when your team needs a basket. What's it like that before that? Did Steph or Draymond say anything to you in that final minute? I think you scored like 5 of your points in like the last minute 5 or something like that.
They wanted me to go get the ball. It's that's how I got my confidence. They wanted me to go out there and just get the ball and just go from there. They trusted me, and that kind of boosts me. That kind of helped me to just be confident. I took a deep breath and I just went out there and just took care of the ball.
So are they saying that to you during timeouts, or are they saying to you while you're on the floor?
During timeout.
How ready for those type of reps do you feel?
I feel ready. I always work hard. I always learn from my elder, Steph and Draymond. There's going to be a moment where I'm going to be the one being in those situations. So, I just learn from those guys and I go about my day.
Speaking of those guys, you finish at that last basket, and there's Draymond right there, and there's Steph right there. Congratulating, chest bumping you. What's that like to have those two guys be the ones celebrating with you?
It was like a dream come through, just having those guys. They always push me every single day, They're always there no matter what. And just seeing them cheering for me in that moment, it means a lot.
Kerr said that, they've got to find ways to have you out there, but it's as a power forward. Do you feel like you're earning these minutes, or do you feel like you're expanding what they can expect from you?
Just going out there and playing and doing my best and actually having the whole coaching staff and my teammates to trust me, and I feel like the more I keep playing that way, the more I keep showing that I could be in a situation, I'm gaining more trust and more playing time.
Hello, Jonathan. Congratulations for the career highs. You think so far, what is the biggest growth this season for you?
I'll say just slowing down, take care of the ball. I think I looked at my number, I cut my turnovers down, and I feel like that just helped coach to trust me with the ball most of the time and drawing plays for me. And I feel like I just grew on defense, learning stuff that I didn't do last year. I feel like I'm doing more this year on defense, just knowing where I need to be and on the floor, and I think that's the biggest growth.
Well, they got Wiggs ready to come in, but he wasn't quite ready. Let me make sure I got enough memory on this computer. Shoot. Ooh, Cutting it close. Only 17
to get to the rim.
shoot.
Several.
All right, here's Wiggins.
To get to the rim several times tonight. Was that the mindset to start, or did you just feel that as it went on?
Kind of just felt it as it went on and seeing some openings. I feel like there's a lot of drives I wish I can get back and, let them get their hand in the ball a lot.
Steve said you probably wouldn't have played tonight if, maybe Steph and Draymond weren't out just because of the ankle. How much is that bothering you right now?
It was definitely bothering me a little bit. But the training staff worked on it, made it feel better. Definitely playable. So just fought through it.
How lingering is this ankle thing?
I feel like it's going in the right direction. So that's good.
Did you do it during a game or did it just?
I did. I don't remember which game. Oklahoma.
Okay. Would you have played? Do you think you would have played tonight if either Steph and Draymond were available, or did you just feel kind of an added burden to be out there?
I'm not too sure now that the game is done, but I think I would have played just because I feel like the training staff got me right, before the game and had a good pregame shoot. So up in the air.
How nice was it tonight to, obviously you're out there, you got a large scoring burden without Steph, but, Jonathan scores 33. How nice was it to kind of have that second score next to you?
Yeah, it was great. JK is, that's what he can do, knocking down 3-pointers, getting to the rim. The 3-pointers is a plus, for him, but no one can stop him getting to the rim. He's too strong, too athletic, too quick, too versatile. When he plays like that, he's amazing. I know this is just the beginning for him.
Was it like kind of living through the 5-game losing streak? This team has won a lot. I've been through a lot of things, but was there some amount of pressure kind of building up?
For sure. You lose, 4 then 5 in a row. Losing sucks, and it's never fun when you lose. But when you win, everything seems to be okay. And, it was a hard game to get out of, but we did it collectively. So.
Just like the other games you guys have played, you guys weren't able to close out those other games, but you guys did tonight. How were you guys able to lock down?
We did it all together. On the defensive end, we were all just playing hard. We had each other's backs. On the offensive end, we were just making plays for each other. And, J.K. took over, down the stretch.
The guy that played this the first game, you've had 2 4-point plays in. Is that right? Can you think of?
Yeah.
How many have you had in your career? Can you think?
I'm not too sure, but 2 in the same game, never had that before.
Pretty sweet.
Yeah, feels good.
You have to make that free throw.
Yeah, you got to make that free throw. That make both?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Cool. Great.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Wiggs literally clicked his tongue again. That was hilarious. We're at the 3-hour 49 mark, so we're gonna end this at the 4-hour mark. I lost my my light, so that's our post-game coverage. By the way, I was thinking, oh yeah, I could show the 3 of you on Instagram what we're doing on YouTube. So there's YouTube, there's Instagram, YouTube, and back and forth. Can you see this? I don't know what you're looking at. And so that's what we got going on YouTube right now. And we'll be back here again. Someone I just saw on Threads was like, oh, the reason why they lost 5 straight was I didn't go to any of the games. And I said, well, no, the reason why is you didn't join any of our watch party live streams. Anyways, here, look at what showed up on the Discord. Well, it's Anthony Slater's tweet right now. Let's take a look.
Several times tonight. Was that the mindset to start, or
Let's see
did
if
you
he
just
does the
feel that
clicking
as it
thing
went
with
on?
his tongue there.
Kind of just felt it as it went on, and seeing some openings. You know, so there's a lot of drives that was trying to get back, and let them get their hand on the ball a lot.
Steve said you probably wouldn't have played tonight if, maybe Steph and Draymond weren't out just because of the ankle. How much is that bothering you right now?
It was definitely bothering me a little bit. But the training staff worked on it, made it feel better. Definitely played.
When did you do the clicking thing?
How lingering is this ankle thing?
I feel like it's going in the right direction. So
did you do it during a game?
Here it comes.
Or did it just...
I did. I don't know which game.
Okay. Would you have played? Do you think you would have played tonight if either Steph and Draymond were available, or did you just feel kind of an added burden
Wiggs.
to be out there?
I'm not too sure.
A new dimension of Wiggs.
The game is done, but I think I would.
How do you do that?
Just because I feel like the training staff got me.
Let's try that. Everybody ready to go?
Had a good pregame shoot. So up in there.
How nice was?
And then he did it a second time later on when they asked if he had any other 3-and-1s. Hilarious. All right, well, we've got 8 more minutes to reach the 4-hour mark on YouTube. We always reach the 4-hour mark. So here's a reminder. Next live is tomorrow, 6:45 p.m. for 7 p.m. tip-off, Minnesota, Golden State. Huge game. And then we play Minnesota again. This is a commercial that's going on in the back. X out of that. I gotta figure out why I don't have any memory left on this laptop. Oh, that's weird. Man. Wow. $147 megs used by applications. Yikes. $147 gigs. No way. Doesn't even add up. Remove applications you can download again. Wow. 47 gigs? 147 gigs. Huh. Anybody a MacBook expert? I don't have that many applications. That's weird. Maybe I just need to restart. Try that. Restart that. See what happens. Okay. So nothing else going on the Discord. Let's look at, let's go back to the back screen being the browser and look at the standings. We've avoided that for 5 times. Refresh. Yay. We're still 5th. We are 1 game behind Memphis, who's played 23 games. Dallas and Houston have played 23. So we're actually low on the games played. Clippers are right behind us. But everybody's bunched up. So Minnesota, surprisingly, is 11-10, stuck in 10th place. We played them 2 straight games at home. So, did any of you download? I did by accident. I wasn't planning to do this, but iOS 18, because software update. Yeah. It made all my icons weird. Like it made them all dark. You see this? It's all dark. Weird. So I'm having trouble like figuring out where my apps are because it's so dark. And I'm looking for my calendar so I could check. Yeah, it's weird to see it in dark mode. Check the Minnesota set. Yeah. Play Minnesota 5:30 on Sunday. So, oh, damn. Bears at Niners. I want to watch that with my dad, too, because, you know, we haven't had any winnable games lately. So you figure the Bears are somewhat winnable, even if we're protecting our guys and, you know, not playing everybody. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know much about, you know, I don't follow the Niners the way that I follow the Warriors. So we'll see. And then I'll just have to rush back here to catch the Wolves-Warriors game. So, yeah, that's what we'll do. 3 games in 4 nights, or really 2 games in 3 nights coming up after this. So, yeah, 3 more minutes and we'll cross the 4-hour mark, which we always try and do. And Cholo's going to give me some technology advice right now before we get out of here. Abby came in. Yeah, enjoy this. I mean, Wiggins sounded like a house gecko. What? What is that? Next live tomorrow. We're going to do the Cholo file pretty soon and do the Just Us with no other topics to talk about, right? We've pretty much covered everything, right? And look one more time at the storage of my computer. Yeah. What? Wow. Applications 148 gigs. How? Should I just delete iMovie? Would that help? That doesn't make sense. I'm going to ask Perplexity. No trade talks. Oh, Valkyries tomorrow. Yep. You know, I just haven't kept up. Arbel is a Bills fan. He wants Josh Allen to get the MVP. Kyle Anderson was great tonight. But yeah, Valkyries. I haven't read the article on ESPN. It's on our Discord. We have a Valkyries section. We should have more. I mean, I've got Let's Go Valkyries already ready to go, but I'm just not ready for it. Like, I don't even have our Discord server invite link ready to go. So if I don't even have that, how can I be ready for the Valkyries? But tomorrow is the expansion draft. Should we? Oh, we never did unsung plays. All right, we're going to stay on longer than 4 hours. Sorry, Amy. She already left. But should we go live for the WNBA expansion draft? I know what you're going to say. You guys probably want me to, right? Because that's going to be at 3, and then we have the game at 7. Man, I mean, that's what I do here. That's what I do. I go live for Warriors and Valkyries stuff. So we have to go live, even though we're going to get like 10 people on the live. So we'll do that. Thanks, Siobhan. So actually, scratch that. Next live, WNBA expansion draft tomorrow at 3 o'clock. So we'll go live at 3 o'clock Pacific. Then also 6:45 p.m. for 7 p.m. tip-off, Minnesota Golden State. We gotta do what we do. That's what we do. Actually, I have some notes in here. We announced that at the 4-hour mark. I love it. Perfect. Two lives. Show me another Warriors platform that's going to go live for the WNBA draft, man, other than the Warriors themselves. By the way, there is one issue mentioned earlier. I wanted to address it. Kimbo mentioned that is J.K. going to start now for the rest of it or what have you for a while? First of all, I trust the coaching staff, and they're the ones putting hours after hours studying all the, and then the analytics department that was talked about by Steve. You can find that on the YouTube channel. The last time we had Steve in the videos, he talked about that hitting singles, and the rotation was actually Steph Curry's suggestion of Steph, starting and ending each quarter. So I trust what they're doing. They've got an analytics department looking at plus minus and all that, and combinations. Like Steve doesn't even need to worry about that. Like he's outsourced that to the analytics department. That's why we're paying them, what, $250,000 every year in salary, right? So, oh, we got some comments. Why no more YouTube? We are on YouTube. Come join us. Anyway, what was I talking about? If we get to the playoffs, you could eventually see JK in the starting lineup with Draymond, because eventually we'll go small. We always do. Like that's when shit hits the fan, then we got to go small because we don't have a bona fide center. And even when we did, which was Bogut, we went small because that's the chess match of the playoffs. So you heard it here first. Whatever happens, if JK doesn't start as we start the playoffs, we'll probably end up starting JK. It's probably going to be Steph. Pajemski, because you need two ball handlers. Steph, Pajemski, Wiggs, JK, and Draymond. Mark my words, it's going to happen late in the playoffs, but we got to get to the playoffs. We got to make it there first. Oh, okay. Clean my Mac or Daisy disk. Cool. Good job, Cholo, on catching the sudden left field negativity on Brandon Pajemski, who, by the way, in case you didn't notice, had 12 rebounds. Golly, 12 rebounds for a 6'3" guy, 6'4". Nutso. Daisy disk or clean my Mac. I got to write that down. Thank you, Cholo. See what we do out here? Man, got guys looking out for guys. Daisy disk. Clean my Mac. I'll bet you if I just deleted iMovie, it would clear up a whole bunch, right? But why doesn't it list all of the... Actually, I can't delete that right now. Can I delete Chrome? Maybe that'll do it. Man, I don't know. Let me ask Perplexity. Let's go up here. Why does my MacBook say applications take up 149 gigabytes when the largest application is listed as taking up 4 gigabytes. And what can I do to resolve this and free up more memory? Give me some answers, Perplexity. Hidden files. Many applications store data in hidden folders which may not be visitable. System reporting discrepancies. To resolve, use a disk space analyzer. Ooh, look at that, Cholo. They said Daisy disk. Oh, sick. Check the library folder. What? Library? Library folder. I'm checking. I don't see anything. Nothing. How do you check the library folder? Access the hidden library. Ooh. Remove unnecessary cache files from library caches. What? Uninstall unused application. Okay. General storage. I already did that. Restart. Yeah, I did that too. Consider using Clean My Mac. Oh, okay. Whew. Check the library folder. How do you do that? Main hard drive. Show view options. Select view up in the, oh boy. Yeah. View up in the menu bar. View, okay, I got that. Select view, show view options. Show view options. Oh, cool. Calculate all sizes. Oh, cool. Close the view options window. Then give Finder a few minutes to calculate the sizes. Beautiful. A few minutes? I don't have a few minutes. Once the sizes have loaded, you can click the triangle next to the different folder names. Wow. This is getting hardcore. Say what? Applications? I bet you iMovie is, whoops, I accidentally launched it. Once the sizes have loaded, you can click the triangle. Okay. What am I waiting for? I don't understand. I guess it'll show up later. I don't know. I'll definitely do Daisy Disk later. Okay, let's enjoy the standings one more time. It's the cache on the apps that bloat the memory. Damn. Open terminal. Oh, open terminal. Oh, look at those. Don't delete Chrome, just clear the cache weekly. Damn. Okay. Your previous edits. Yeah, I know, right? Hidden files. Don't delete. But I do delete the iMovie library file, but it doesn't do enough. Unhide the library folder. Ah, I see. Library. Search on library. Where is it though? Yeah, I can't find library files anywhere. But let's see. You have to unhide. Open the terminal. Okay. How do you open terminal? Oh. Yeah, how do you open terminal? I mean, I used to be a computer science major, so I'm not afraid of it, but I don't even know how to open it. Oh, go to Finder, type terminal. Okay. Terminal. There it is. Okay. Cool. Let's do this. CH flags. No hidden. Holy smokes. This is hardcore. Tilde. Library. Now what? Then what? Okay. Does it just show up? Let me refresh this. I don't know what I'm doing. I do need to clear up some memory before I go back to iMovie. So now search on library? Nope. Man, I don't know what I'm doing. LS library. Okay. Yeah. I actually know what LS is. Crazy, isn't it? I have studied Unix before, sadly. Okay, I did that. See how much files you have. Well, it's a lot. I don't know. What do I do now? So they come up with a whole bunch of stuff. Then what? Let's see. Where iMovie stores temp. The library folder should show. Yeah, but it only shows in the, I don't see any file sizes. So how do you show file sizes? This is crazy. We're bringing along the lives for our geeky stuff, Geek Squad stuff. There's no way to do this in Finder. I can't believe that. LS-LA. What? What is that? LS-LA? Is that an LA? Oh, there we go. Oh, there's library. I don't know, man. Wow. Doesn't look that big to me. I think I'll just have to do the Daisy disk. Yep, I'm running out of hard drive space, that's for sure. I'm gonna just go Daisy disk. Seems to be recommended here. Daisy disk. Daisy disk home. Download Daisy disk. Oh, it costs money. How much is Clean My Mac? Is a one-time purchase, not a subscription. $9.99. I guess it's worth it, right? Damn. $9.99, or how much is Clean My Mac? Try 7 days for free. Jeez. Should I just change emails every 7 days? Hey, live video finally ended. So a live can go for 4 hours. View insights. 65 comments. We reached almost 1,000 accounts. Okay, cool. Why not? We reached 2 non-followers. Horrible. Discard video. Your iMovie cache files should be okay. I'm gonna have to. I'm on a different computer though, so I guess I'll go to terminal again. I'm just dying of curiosity mainly. That's why. ls_library containers. Hope I don't spell this wrong. com.apple.imovie app. Jesus. iMovie apps. Data library caches. It's too hard, man. I don't know what we're doing there in terminal. So Daisy Disk for $9 or Daisy Disk for $9, one-time purchase, or clean my Mac? That is the question. And we still haven't done unsung plays of the night, but that's okay. Let me take a look at unsung plays while you guys answer my question. Clean my Mac is what? Buy now, but don't tell me the price. Come on, guys. $40? I think I'm going with Daisy Disk. Let's do unsung plays of the night. Let's see. Comment any unsung plays of the night you remember. In other words, non-dunk, non-splash. And I'll look at my notes. Let's see. J.K. cut hard and got a scoop from BP. And that was with 7 minutes Q4 BP assist scoop. Second one I have is J.K. blocks Steve Adams. 10-minute mark Q4. The next one I have is Kyle got a rebound. Kyle Q3 rebound, 94-foot banker. I mean, he dribbles 94 feet, gets the banker. And then we're going way back. I don't even have any more. At that point, I'll need your help. I don't have any more. I only have 3. What do you got? GP2 steal to leak out? Okay. Well, I could have sworn I remember that. GP2 steal. I didn't take as good notes today because I was on IG Live and it was taking my time. GP2. Oh, that one. Yeah, but that one, like, okay, fine. Jalen Green, that was a gimme by Jalen Green. I'll take it though. JK touchdown, I guess. Let's just do that. Vote for unsung play of the night. So just go with Daisy Disk, I think, right? I'm gonna just buy it right now. No choice, man. Kind of need the 149 gigs. Kind of need it. So what am I going to do? It's a one-time purchase. Okay, bye. Fudge. Anybody got a coupon code? Hey, I got a tax exempt thing. Ooh. Let's see if this works. Oh, tax isn't. Ah, nah. Never mind. I don't need that. You can charge me taxes. Let's see. Enter coupon code. Email. Daisy Dix lifetime license. Is that per? Let's ask Perplexity one more time. Is the $9 one-time buy? For that computer only? It's per computer, right? So then I need to buy 2 Daisy discs? Oh, cool. Install and use the software. Oh, cool. Oh, man, what a godsend. Daisy disc. Love it. I don't want an external SDD, though. It's too much trouble. I have one, actually. I already have one. The tic-tac-toe was a dunk, though, so. So that one's going to be on ESPN. So it's not really unsung. Let's see this video. Oh, the JK tip-in. Sorry, I didn't see that earlier. Oh, well, you're right. That should have been, yep. Damn. Well, JK's going to win. That's the bottom line. JK's going to win this one. So congratulations, JK, on just a great game. All right, then. I'm going to go get Daisy Disc. Yeah, Jabari was not a factor. Yeah. Okay, well, 4 hours and 23 minutes. Wow. Next live is tomorrow, 3 o'clock. Expansion draft, WNBA. So just go Daisy Disc, right? My problems are solved. Okay, so I thought Wiggs' defense was really good. So on the whole question of why Jabari was quiet. Plus he's a young player, so, you know, they're not going to play awesome every single day. Not an all-star yet. Or probably won't be. Yeah, I got an external hard drive already. Okay, so run the Cholo file. I already got it. Ready? Yeah. It's good.
More fire, more fire, more fire.
And Brate, my friends, as I buy Daisy Disc, sheesh. Yeah, I bought it. There it is. You have been charged. Thanks for buying. Install. We have sent the license to your email. Please download, unzip, and move to the applications folder. Okay. Download, unzip, and move to the applications folder. Okay. Then register the license. Okay. Cool, guys. Oh, yeah, I should log off now. Take care. See you tomorrow. Real soon, 3 o'clock.